Fake out, fake out,
God
fake out.
Damn it. Oh, we're here.
Oh. Hi. Ooh.
Zach, you're muted on stream.
You're muted on stream.
I don't know.
I do that all the time, Zach. I do that all the time. I always
Easily
mute my
done.
mic.
It's
and
worse
mute my
when
desktop, yeah.
you've got like a stream board or something like that and you do it. Because like
That-
what I'll often do is I'll turn myself off on the stream board.
Yeah. To paraphrase what Zach just said, stream said, please drop a hi in the chat, say hello. And we took a brief break last week, but we are back.
Yes.
We played Goose Goose Duck.
Uh-oh.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we had a
fun.
good time playing some Goose Goose Duck. It was
It's all good.
It's all
Hijack
good.
the stream.
Yay, technical difficulties.
Would not be a stream.
Look at that. Look at the biddies for the technical
Wow, Edge and
difficulties.
Nasty.
Hey!
Thank you.
Thank you for those biddies.
Those tit old biddies.
Praise.
That's what we
biddies.
call it on
Fire
my
Genasi.
streams.
Yeah.
The tiggy bitties.
Tit old
I play a
biddies
fire
full of
genasi
buff.
on another stream.
All right.
I actually have
Is
yet to
everyone-
play Genasi.
Is
It's
everyone
fun.
rested?
Yeah.
Right, we're all
Oh,
rested.
wait, hold on.
We're all ready. Oh,
We're all long rested. Hold on. I don't have my character sheet up because I'm a dupe.
What a
right.
dupe.
I'm
I'm a
here.
dupe, man.
It's okay. It was a scam call, but they rang me like 3 times. I kept hanging it up, and I thought, oh, it must be important then. And no, it's just a scam
End
call.
them.
Yes.
Cast
fucking-
Find Familiar.
Oh, hey! Thank you for the showing of the love. I love all of those itty bitties. Yeah, thank you for that.
All biddies matter.
All biddies matter. All biddies matter.
Big
So-
bitties, small bitties.
Here we go though.
Yeah, we are off. So, last session, you had to escape the island, head onto the boat, and make back home for Winimere. You had a fight with these strange giant eagles that, as soon as they were defeated, turned themselves into swords.
Yeah, that happens.
As you do.
Totally happens.
Yeah, as one does.
As
You know,
one
like
does.
animated objects are a thing.
Yeah, just a general thing. Oh fuck, hydrate check. Ugh.
Hi.
Okay.
Also, I don't know
Ready.
that sound alerts are working right now. You might need to reload the thing.
Sound alerts.
Zach.
Oh,
I mean,
right.
I redeemed one while I was doing, so...
Okay. Let's see the gubbins.
Yeah, I didn't hear it go off though.
Yeah, I didn't hear it go off either. Let me fiddle with the gubbins.
Gubbins.
I
Yeah.
like that, Gubbin.
Gubbins? What does that mean?
It's stuff,
I don't know, but I
basically.
love it.
It's a Britishism.
When
It's
a
not
mummy
even a
goose and a
Britishism,
daddy
it's like
goose
a
like each other very much.
Goblinism.
Yeah, it kind of
Literally,
is.
it's like sneaky goblins.
That does not give me any context, Ewan.
Sneaky stuff.
Stuff.
It's
It's,
just stuff. It's another word for stuff.
yeah,
That makes
Sneaky
that makes more
bitches.
sense.
yeah. It's a
Right.
British
Yes,
thing.
British
British-
thingamabobs.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
That's valid.
So, there you go.
Good to
That's
know
I think
that.
that's sorted now. Whoever plays the next sound, that should work fine. Cool. Yes, the English are weird. Sunflower, surprise. You're very right. Sunny is very right there. We are very bizarre. Even I'm confused. As you guys fought that, however, you became alerted to a presence. The individual that we
I got a bad feeling about this.
That wasn't
They
me,
work.
funnily enough.
Beautiful.
they work. I
They
love it.
work.
Yeah, I believe that works.
Yeah, so as you were going, what the woman and antagonist that you have decided to dub Bitchface McGee has launched an attack whilst you were escaping, and was able to empower the creatures with this strange arcane energy, so much so that they were able to form a phalanx and fucking yeet each other at the boat. Unsuccessfully for the large part, as you were able to repel the attack. And yeah, after some, as you were escaping and very nearly drowning a quarter of the party, you were able to get yourself to safety. Where you discovered that you had stowaways, 2 young children in the bottom of the boat. And with that, we start our session. Ewan, it's early in the morning. Everyone else sleeping, resting.
I'm awake.
Buller is awake
I am awake. Yeah, because I finished my long rest.
and coming to the end of her watch.
Wasn't Sarlay supposed to do the last watch?
No, it was Bull.
There's...
It was Buller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was the other way around, but yes. The party accidentally committed a surprise adoption. And
Is this how you get kids? I was unaware this is how you get kids, but
Yeah,
apparently
it
it
turns
is.
out when enough people get on a boat, they come out the bottom.
when a mummy and daddy love each other very much, they get onto a boat, and at the bottom of the boat is 2 children.
Always do.
Oh, one of them
Always
is
do.
a what's it called? A nymph? No, I don't know. I'm tired. A dryad. That's it. It's just
Yeah,
how
one was a
boat-
dryad, the other one was an elf
Yeah.
or half elf.
something like that, I don't know.
What
The
else?
dryad
else?
says it's like this is how boats are born. It's just like, fuck it.
I do not have any of my
So
dice
you-
out.
So,
So
Ewan, as your Sarlise will be awake and around, but I'm going to say you're up on the crow's nest right now, keeping watch. Ewan, as you're up here, you look out. The air has started to clear and has moved from a rapid wind much down to a forceful breeze. For reference, it's probably about... You've got 11 knots to your west, with the knowledge still infused in you of boating. The wisps still... The wisps at the moment are floating aimlessly around the ship. illuminating the area. You can see that the creatures that were once on the shoreline have now moved on. And the small little campsite that had been ruined is now in line. As you look out, you see that there are 2 corpses beside it that you didn't notice from the night before. All seems quite quiet. However, the thing you're going to notice when you first come into the air, as you go to put on your mask, God, there's even masks in this. I didn't think this through. But as you put on your dampened rag to cover your mouth, the air has slowed down, but it is still thick. This time, not with the fine bits of ash, but large clumps of soot that sort of hover and twirl in the air before settling on the ground. You realise that the water surface of this lake has also now got an entire solid layer of soot and several fish.
It's
now.
sludge.
It is just a layer of sludge, and you can see suffocated fish now have started like bobbing up into the soot.
Oh, that's gonna
as it's covered
stink.
with it. Yeah. Yeah.
As far as fresh fish coming up, he might have an idea to effectively attach a rope to the back of an arrow and start like arrow fishing for the dead fish.
Oh yeah,
These
you can
are-
do that. Just roll me a quick dex check.
I have not eaten those fish. Did you not watch
Yeah.
Guest House Parody? So?
Dex check 23.
Oh,
Okay.
beautiful. So you attach an arrow, sort of get your bow, manage to catch it. You manage to catch 5 fish. You reckon that would probably provide a day of rations for all of you. It's a pretty large, sizable fish.
I will take the time to physically open them up and see if they smell rotten on the inside already.
Nature check. Survival, no, actually, I'll make it survival.
That's not bad. That is D&D Beyond. Need your help. 14, 15.
Okay, that's not horrible.
As you sort of open up, they're pretty fresh. You can distinctively make out that there is some ash. You reckon you can clean out the worst of it. The other stuff would be trace enough, not to be too much of an issue. You reckon you might need to cook it for a bit longer though, but it is otherwise fresh.
Crispy.
Yeah, you'll have to have it crispy.
Yeah. Definitely grill it.
Yeah.
That
He'll actually take the time as well, depending on how long it takes for everyone to come sort of like to life, I guess.
Yeah.
Wake up. He'll take the time to reattune with he'll short rest and he'll swap the wisp he's got in his mind
Oh yeah.
to make it cook's utensils. He's going to learn to cook in an hour and then he's going to cook.
Who's going to drive the boat?
As you
We're at shore, it's fine.
We're right beside the shore, yeah.
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 As you rest, you reach out and another wisp comes nearby. Lands on your hand and you feel and absorb it as the other drops out. You're taken back into quite a dark room. You see that a pair of doors open into a kiln. You realise that this is a bakery.
Okay.
You can see a woman nearby next to you, who's needling away at some dough. She's shorter, human, looks over and smiles and goes, "Babes, I'm fucking knackered. I'll do that. Alright, I'll go and get the wood, I'll bring it down. You take it over here." And you hear your own voice speak back, replying, saying, "Sure, that's fine. What have you done so far?" She then proceeds to describe the preparation of the bread, and she then asks him to also fillet the fish that they're drying at the moment. You watch as the intricate process of this being done, and at the end of your rest, you are proficient with cook's utensils.
I was about to ask a dumb question because you were talking about bread. I was just about to ask if they made fish bread.
That sounds gross.
No, no,
Oh, I
Fish
know.
cakes, if you will.
that's not
So
the
we all wake up to the smell of fish breakfast.
You wake up one by one to the smell of fish breakfast. The kids have already come up. Son.
There's one fish between them.
Ewan has been possessed by Mary Berry.
There's one fish to go between the two kids, I'll say.
Julia Child.
Yeah. You see that
This fish is fucking raw.
I will
This
say
fish is so raw, it's still sinking under the sea.
I will say, while I was up during that watch, Bola introduced herself to the kids, saying, "Look, I'm not a big, scary half-orc lady. Well, I am, but I'm not scary." Basically, kind of thing.
Kids are quite receptive. The older child is very giggly and finds you highly amusing.
Cool.
And also does that general thing that kids do of just having no concept of boundaries and keeps wanting to touch your arms because it's just like absolutely
Tries
stunned
to
by your
climb you.
size. Yeah, literally is like, oh my
I
god.
definitely let him climb me for sure.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, he's just clambering around and just like he's talking to you, but he's half kind of focusing on your physique, right? He's just stunned by your just raw strength. Yeah.
I did arms today, so like kind of be like Bola,
You know, like when you like develop attractions in your childhood, and it makes sense in your teens. So like everyone watched like Kim Possible, and you see She-Go, that means you like goth girls and things like that. This is the preemptiveness of this child liking strong half-orc.
Yeah.
I have a type now.
That's
This
the kid
is
who
how
wants Xena Warrior
quarter orcs
Princess.
are born.
Yeah.
Strong orc women. Strong
Strong
orc
orc
women.
It's literally the kid who was obsessed with Wonder Woman and Xena Warrior Princess.
Yeah.
That must have been
Yes.
you, babe.
As you all rise, I would like everybody to roll me a luck check.
Oh, you and these luck checks.
Uh-oh.
You and these luck checks.
15.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice.
3.
Oh, that's the smell of someone who rolled badly.
Oh, 3. That is a critical success. Nice.
3.
92.
That's not a crit fail.
That's a 9.
What are we rolling?
Luck checks.
Oh, what was that? D100, right? Oh.
Yeah. You space out
The
for a
second
second.
I'm on stream. It's the second I'm on
Yeah,
stream
it's
every time.
That moment.
My luck check was a 3 last time too. I think it was a 3 or a 4 or
Oh
something
my God.
like that. As the last one.
I got 23.
Mwah,
Nice.
mwah, mwah.
Yeah. Bulla tenses and feels a new muscle she didn't know before, and I gain strength. Like, you know,
Growing muscles.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 9.
Ah, nice. So,
9, 15, 23, 3, 92.
so everyone that isn't Merrick is having a good day.
Oh no!
So,
Merrick gets the fish, which I didn't debone properly, and I was just like, oh.
I need to clarify a point with you. The plan last session was for you to send messages. However, I don't recall you saying it was fully done, or whether you were going to wait today to send them.
Well, I just
it was
needed to rest. So
yeah.
it was today.
We had to take a long rest in order to do it.
Understood. As you are all gathered up on the top deck, Barbara, looking quite worse for wear, like he is hanging out of his arse. You know, it's just like full Ozzy Osbourne, right? As he just, you know, has the hangover from hell.
Someone's been in my room and drank all me beers.
Yeah. And as he sits there, he kind of goes, "Oh, well, I don't know about you guys, but well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to fucking have to trek it back. I don't like the idea of that yomp. Are we taking the boat? Do you think?" As he sort of like rubs his eyes blearily.
I just want to say it's out of character right now. I said this in the interval of things. I no longer give a shit about Barbara. I really don't give a shit about his existence. That's all.
We gotta stretch.
I'll Merrick will kind of like sit up, hit like dark circles under his eyes, and just go. If I remember correctly, a river near here goes right to Winimere. In theory, we We could take the boat there, or a smaller boat.
Winimere is a landlocked city.
It'll lead us close.
I mean, sure, if you want to park the boat in an estuary somewhere, but you'd have to give me another hour to, reconnect with old Ahab over there.
Don't forget, well, she's not proficient in boats. Sarlai's is from a seaside country.
Yes, you can live on a coast and still know nothing about boating.
Yeah, I would say as well, it's more that if you tried to sail this thing, I would not impose disadvantage on you. Right?
Yeah,
You can be a professional fisherman and not know how to sail a boat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, like I won't impose disadvantage, but I ain't giving you no proficiency.
No. She knows in theory how to do it. Has
The
she
sails
done it?
make it
No.
move a direction.
Yeah. So.
Well, I mean, at one point in time, she was literally hitched to a Triton innkeeper that his inn was like right on the coast, and they had all kinds of captains and whatnot come through.
Well,
and that is in her backstory.
And so,
Cool. All right,
as you're sat chatting, Barbara does say, "Yeah, well, I think that's a plan. I mean, didn't we see a settlement yesterday just down here as well? We could go past. It was on the shoreline."
There were a camp out there, and them people in camp are all dead. There's 2 corpses there. Also, all the zombies in that forest over there have sodded off too.
Yeah, well, that makes it safer. My accent isn't that bad. I can see
When
your
you're from
face.
when you live in North Yorkshire and other people are like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
I need to clip that and show that to my Yorkshire friend.
Oh yes, please. That does sound like a clippable moment. Yeah. So, what would you all like to do as you're gathered then?
I want to get moving as soon as possible. Salva, as I pull a bone out of my teeth. Yeah. You said you wanted to speak with me in the morning?
Yeah.
Is now a good time?
Sure.
I was waiting for the exact same. Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanted to speak to me in the morning? Yeah. Now a good time? Yeah.
I know it's technically not canon.
What did you want to talk about? Yeah.
Stuff.
It's not canon, but Salvar is neurodivergent. That's my
Good
head
weather.
canon.
Good weather.
I don't even know
Day,
what
innit?
that means.
It's fine. So you two stand up, move to the side, head up to the back of the boat.
Lean against the edge.
Yeah.
I have a way of communicating with someone in Winimere.
Long-term magical communication?
25 words or less.
Oh.
Well, there was this discussion while you're on what? Excuse me, I've not smoked enough.
That's all the ash.
Yeah, there was a discussion while you're on your watch where we should contact someone in Winimere. I can do this more than once. I prefer only to do it once so we can still have some leeway with, level 3 spells. Anyway, and we were discussing who we should contact first, whether it be someone professional or someone close.
Would it be terribly selfish of me to ask you to contact my wife?
That was brought up yesterday. I take it she has some connection in Winimere, or...
She knows about everyone in the city, and she was conscripted to the defense as well as I was. Well, I volunteered, but she's in the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
Just know, in order to do this, I'm gonna need a very detailed description of this person. A name, and how she looks, smells, the way she talks.
I'm not the best at descriptive wording, but I can do this. And
just remember, Sarlais also knows your wife.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm about to do something.
Yeah, go on.
But I can do this, and the dark tattoo marking on his arm just kind of pulses and glows a dark light, and you just. I will cast Silent Image of Tara.
Ah, beautiful.
Okay.
Using a third and a second level spell.
I get 1 free casting of it a day. So.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
I must ask, when you look at her, how do you feel? I mean, when I say this,
in the nether regions.
no.
You see, well, just for the stream as well, apparating in front of Merrick is a tall half orc woman, and she is like a good 4 or 5 inches taller than Merrick is. Greenish gray skin, long, thick, dark hair that's just kind of pulled back into a big bushy ponytail behind her head, and just hazel colored eyes, wearing simple, almost traveling gear.
Jesus Christ, America's a hell of a xenophile. I mean, first it was a tree, and now it's an half orc. I mean, not begrudging it, but
I think he's just a greenophile.
He
giant.
looks and how does she
That was interesting. An interesting spot for my internet to slow down for a second.
Yeah. Well, her voice is deceptively soft. You'd think looking at her she'd be rough around the edges, but I have the rougher voice out of the two of us. Obviously. She's kind. She cares for people. She's the most empathetic person I know, and not only is she the best woman I know, she's the best person I know.
Do you have a parchment and quill?
I've got something, yeah. And I might ask Sarlais or Ewan or someone for a piece of charcoal or something to write with.
I need you to convey a message for me to. Well, I need you to write a message for me to convey. 25 words. No more.
1, 2,
Give me a minute.
3.
Sure. We can go ahead and go to other people as I scribe this.
So
Yeah, I don't doing this shit.
Merrick,
Anyway.
you're scribing away, and the little for the rest of you, the little wood elf scrambles their way up to the front of the boat, leaving the dryad with Sarlais.
Sarlais is just bouncing this baby dryad on her knee.
Yeah. And as the child looks out, he calls back and says,
I'm Groot.
No, that's the one on Sarlais'
Wrong
knee.
kid.
wrong kid,
So I thought we were still talking about it. Come on, that would have
runs
anyway.
back towards Buller and says, are we going past the villa? Because I want to see if my mum and dad are up there.
Oh shit.
Well, child, it sounds like trauma.
Listen, I'm just saying, we
No.
can literally throw these kids overboard and no one would know. Just saying.
Yeah, a few alignments would
Victoria.
change, though.
Your mom,
Victoria would
dead.
agree.
Dad,
Bulla,
dead.
not.
Your friends and family, dead. Everyone you ever cared about in life, dead. Your favorite dog, dead.
Speaking of
sorry.
favorite dogs, I see Doge.
Yeah, there's 2.
Quick question: is there anything I need, we need to convey, like a brief answer she could provide us from Winimere, or is there anything I need to get, I need to communicate to her, or anything she needs to communicate back?
You're alive would be a start.
Well, yes, but
I don't think I can give you the answer in that one. I think you might need to have that conversation with the group.
that was me asking. The group
Oh,
quickly
sorry,
right
I thought
here.
you were asking me. My
No.
confusion. Go on.
Does anyone have anything that you would want to know?
I mean-
Probably the state of Winimere after the
Right.
bomb.
And
Right, that.
and preferably in a sense that you can't just start with it's Merrick, I love you, because bear in mind I'm talking here. So just like,
No, I know.
I mean, I know we have familiar voices, but I mean,
It's different.
It's not the same.
So we have Batman and Geralt of Rivia. Okay, a shitty Geralt of Rivia at the moment.
And the shitty Batman.
Yeah.
Bulla will actually, she'll take a knee and she'll just say, what does she say? Well,
You coming here?
I would say it's still very dangerous out on land. And I'm very sure that your parents would want you to stay in a safe place. Right now, this is a safe place.
Kind of looks down a bit and nods. Goes, yeah. And they'll be all right. I mean, we had loads of warriors at the villa, so they're all strong, and they're even like you. They're like real big and strong, so they should be all right,
Yeah,
shouldn't
but are they fire resistant?
Are they
You
fire
know.
ganassi? They
Can
all
they all-
fire ganassi.
Can they all breathe poison?
They're all air ganassi.
There we go.
Oh, I just got straight cat butthole for a second there.
they?
Bulla is just going to smile, not lie to the child, and just nod and smile and just pat his head.
Smile nod. That is generally
Yeah.
a good idea with children.
Best diplomatic answer there.
When they say the villa, are we familiar with where that is?
Doesn't ring a bell immediately to you. Merrick can actually roll me a history check. Because Merrick has a vague idea where he is.
And he said lots of warriors too, so that's kind of a
hint.
clue too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17.
In your travels, you're familiar that there is a settlement really not that far from here. You know that there's a couple that dot this lake. This lake had quite a significant trade on it. The villa kind of makes you remember of a bolt hole, effectively a combination between a tavern, a hostel, and a centre of governance that was along the coastline of the lake. You're not 100% sure where on the lake you are, so you don't know where it would be exactly, whether or not you're close. But hearing that, it reminds you of that. You remember lodging there, and you do remember there being a significant barracks. It was quite near to a large town as well.
Okay, this adds more questions than it does answers about why the fuck this child was in the bottom of this fucking boat. My parents are here. Okay, but why are you in the boat then?
Well,
Why
I was
are-
going to get to
Why
that.
why are you unsupervised with a dryad?
I was going to get to that after everyone had their round of RP, and it circled back to me.
Yeah.
I did just finish writing out the message if we wanted to just quickly send that right away.
Lovely. Can you give me the message?
Cool. Hand it to you, Salvar, and say, it's short and sweet, but it'll get the job done, I think. And it reads, Tara, I'm an ally of Merrick. We are returning to Winimere soon. What is the state of the city? You have 25 words to respond.
No, I love you or anything like that. Or
She
I only have
knows.
I only have so many words. And she knows.
Daddy's coming home. Just anyway.
You get a reply. City gone to shit.
She's alive.
She's alive.
I mean,
Forced exile. Southern defense broken. 10 days food left.
Oh, we're bringing food. We're bringing food.
Tell him River Lily in Brig. Need help.
I'm confused, but does River Lily have significance to Merrick?
River Lily has significance to Merrick. I remember writing this down. I don't think it's cropped to you straight away. Was another name that you used to refer to your daughter as a nickname.
I'm burning that fucking town to the ground.
Sarley's is assisting.
Bola is definitely assisting.
So, do you...
Your daughter is basically like her goddaughter at this point.
you
Anything with children. So.
Do you refer that to me, Salvar?
But as I hear this, I just go, rather than not.
You're muted, I think.
No,
You somehow
you're
got
back.
muted.
Just cut out.
Oh, there you go.
yeah, my thing went for weird for a
Your
minute.
gate.
We're okay.
Yeah.
Now.
You're good now.
Like I was saying, Salvar's, Salvar's normal. It's, this time it's more like.
Confused villager.
Just sounds like the villager.
Do you have to go to the bathroom?
There's a look of. Oh.
Do you have gas?
Are you constipated?
I relayed a message to Merrick.
If he consumes enough Canar leaf, does this alleviate the intestinal issue?
I think that's if you insert it rectally. It's just suppository, if you would.
Merrick immediately like shuts down a little bit. Just, are we ready to move?
Maybe we should have a meeting.
I have a meeting.
The group meeting, as in group huddle. Come on, we need
Yeah.
to start what's going on here.
Alright. The two of you, I'm going to say, have walked back now, and you're all back together.
Merrick's just pale.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ewan's trying to reconnect to the captain,
Um,
or the fisherman who could.
Oh.
Yep, you're reconnecting. You watch as Ewan's like ejects another wisp and another one comes back to him. It's highly disconcerting.
I can imagine. I can imagine just like one going up his nose and the other one just going out his ass or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a good thing he only touches them, because the thing I was originally thinking was he had to go up to like a wisp and it was just like.
Just like snorts it or something like that.
Just see it just like disappearing into his forehead. That's
I
what
have also, by the way, left out something that I realised about the subclass is that your eyes glow whilst under the effect of this. So you have like these very like dim but piercing sort of like lime green eyes. The whole time you've got one of them.
I love how as a collective party we were all like, "What the fuck is his voice is changing? His eyes are glowing," and then we'd see him like shove will-o-wisps into his head, and we're like, "I'm just not going to question it."
Yeah, like
as a College of Whispers bard, I'm not sure this would be disconcerting for Sarlives, because let's be honest, the College of Whispers kind of does something weird too.
Yeah,
to
that's
be
fair.
quite fair, this is new, and we haven't had time to really even ask. So.
Yeah, you've been busy.
He's got it over there.
I just
Like the first time that happened, she goes, Oh, never mind.
I just want to clarify one thing. Are we really that surprised? Just purely for the fact of all the shit we've gone through.
Yeah.
We spoke to
It's
children,
low on the
we
list.
killed
It's
2
low on the
children.
list.
It says exactly what kind of campaign this has been. That is
Sunflower
one
surprise.
of the more
How
minor
big
events.
do you think Ewan's tongue is that it looks like a DVD player?
Instead of unhinging his jaw, he just makes his lips like super thin and just.
You remember that vine that the guy put? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I know what it is. It's a little piece of Jello. It's being sucked up like.
Oh no, because
Alright.
no, because I've done that and choked as well. I've done that.
All right. You're right, Dean. Bring us back.
So.
How will you guys ever manage without me?
I know. You are our resident cat herder.
So
Not wrong.
Merrick comes back just pale and repeats what he said to Salvar and just says, "Are we ready to go?"
Absolutely.
Have we reconvened or just?
Yeah, we're group huddle.
Yeah.
Okay, so out of character. So there's 2 options here out of character. We have go straight back to Winimere, or we could investigate this.
I would suggest as you're in a group meeting that you say in character these options to each other as you're in the group huddle.
Well, I don't know about the villa yet.
Oh, right, okay.
So
I see.
That's what I'm saying, because we have the options of go straight back there, or possibility of bringing soldiers with us.
They'll be dead. It's fine.
And we can get rid of the kids.
I look at the settlement. I'm like, I think we might be the only people who survived that explosion in a bit of a radius.
Don't we have another potential casting of sending that if the kid can describe mom and dad?
That gets rid of another 3rd level.
That gets rid of
It's
my
true.
3rd level.
It's not worth it.
We-
I personally.
That-
I mean,
there
we
are-
could.
there-
Wait. Can we?
Are there any signs of life in the villa? Is there smoke rising from a chimney? Is there any sign of movement?
It's close. You would need to kind of like sail the boat a little. Like you'd need to pass it and go near the dock. You wouldn't necessarily need to dock, but you get like it's hazy to get things over this distance. There's still quite a lot of ash and soot in the air.
If we're desperately curious, we can sail close and then sail past.
Yeah.
Does anyone
Yeah.
have a jeweled horn worth 100 gold?
No, sadly.
There
Shockingly
might be
not.
one in the bottom of the boat.
There was just barrels.
No, there was actually
No, there
treasure
was a
down there.
valuable section, yeah. They
Yeah,
gathered
but
all
the
the
only
valuables
time
from the
Claire
village.
Yeah.
would have been useful.
Yeah, one of you could go down and investigate that and see what else they had.
After this talk.
Yes.
Right, go on.
So we need to move soon. Winimere's not doing well, and my family is in danger. We need to go soon.
If your family's in danger, that means mine is too.
Yes.
As much as I want to get this child's family, we don't know if they're even alive right now. What matters is getting them safe, getting ourselves back to where we need to be, and that isn't here right now.
Are we going by
Now-
foot or are we going by boat?
I think
Boat.
it'll be Zach. I think it'll be quicker if we at least expedite the journey on the boat for a bit, right?
Yeah. This boat.
We're gonna have to leave it, but
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave it at some point, but you could make a fair bit of distance on this. It is downriver as well, so you would go at quite some pace.
Okay.
On the other hand, just throwing it out there, this boat was meant to support a crew of, 40?
All right.
Mhm.
And there's currently 9 of us on the boat. No,
You're-
8.
Your point.
Depending on how many people from Winimere we want to try and help. So your family, Buller's family,
You'll say this could
function
be
more like an arc than
I have a rule of cool question.
Hold on.
Could I get up in the crow's nest and use warning wind to add wind to the sails?
Okay, I'm gonna say one of those lines that I always love it saying. You can certainly try.
Starlight rips the sails apart with the warding wind.
Can we just completely ignore the fact that last session Ewan gave Salvar a rune which casts Gust of Wind?
We also remind you
Oh,
that
that's
I
right.
didn't take that, I gave it back.
We could still use that.
Ewan still has a rune.
We
of
can still use
Gust of
that
Wind.
Okay,
as long as no one's overboard and Bulla doesn't hurt herself pulling people
That's
over
actually
again.
a very fair point. That's probably smarter.
Probably better. We can direct it. Yeah. Okay. So, I like this idea. We should hide this ship as best as we can. There's no guarantee it will be there when we get back, but if we can hide it, it's an option.
Well, the main point is that if we do hide the ship, we can hide everything that's on it provision-wise, because ultimately, depending on who's in power, depends on entirely who gets what. So if we want to try and distribute food fairly, we should not let the people in power be the one to distribute the food.
We can distribute it.
Or we can take some with us. That way we don't have it in bulk.
We have nowhere to stash it, other than
The
the
boat.
The boat, but we
that's our
risk
best.
it all being gone.
But we're trying to sail the boat as close as possible, yes.
We'll do what we can. Some of us are half all right with hiding and disguising objects. We'll do our best to do such thing, and we'll get back to the city. We'll carry what we can to the city, and whatever we leave can be stuff that will last a while.
I'm not one to dally about, so if Sarlais and Merrick, you can handle the sails. If Salvar, you could handle... Actually, if Salvar and...
Bulla?
Nope,
Ibra?
that's the one, Balbra.
Diabra.
Could go below decks and handle a mild amount of rowing, because sadly we can't go full sails for going down river, because that will just cause problems. And then Bulla, you could handle the anchor for me. We could sail down the river with little to no issue, with the addition of a few gusts of wind, which, you know, I can provide now. It's should be no hassle, really.
I have no idea if this will even help, but I'd rather not be spotted, and at the very least, they'll see a boat sailing with no one on it. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna clench that same fist. Dark energy expends out. I will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Does it only last an hour?
Yeah. So, maybe
Yeah.
maybe I should wait until we.
Oh, you already have it. You already have it cast. I'm sorry. You already have it cast because I started it in my notes. Mira cast Without a Trace in my notes.
Has it.
So you've already cast it.
He has it.
Is
He
it?
has cast it.
He has it.
I have it, and
Has.
I think we just finished a long rest, so I
Right.
Yeah, we just finished
You
a long
have it.
rest,
so I
it's
got it back.
not-
So I think I had
Okay.
cast it before.
You have it.
So, I will.
Yeah, I
Oh,
will
yeah,
say
I'll
that
just-
can help. I will rule of cool it that you can use your Pass Without a Trace to like assist the ship in general.
Yeah, because it's like it's an area of effect around me. It's like
30 foot
anybody
radius,
within a 30-foot radius around me. So if you want to say the ship could in theory be kind of half hidden too. So yeah, the like shadows just kind of swirl around in between his fingers, and he's just like, I can try to hide us if we have need for it.
One thing I didn't account for, actually. Children, are you any good? Do you like climbing things?
Put them. I feel like I put them in the brig or whatever it is.
The brig.
area.
The brig.
Yes,
Not the
bilge.
brig.
We're
Not
putting
the
the children
brig.
to
The
the brig.
bilge.
The bilge.
I don't know anything about ships. Okay,
If you
or
put
anything
them in,
like
if you
that.
if you put them in
the
the hold
hold.
where the people who are rowing are, they're still being watched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While we were having a group meeting, I put where we were sleeping at. How about
Yeah.
that?
Which
So
is where
while
the
we were
rowing is
talking-
going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I put
Awesome.
them there so we
We
can
have a
have
plan.
our private adult meeting.
We have a plan of attack, guys.
Nice.
I
Yes, we
will
do.
say, once we actually hit the river, the people who are manning the rigging, the people who are manning the sails will need to go below deck and assist with the rowing as well, because
Excellent.
you can't sail properly in a river.
So, as you are
That's gonna go great for Starlight with her 11 strength.
Hey, you can do something.
So, I've got a couple of checks that need doing. I need to clarify. Did you guys say you wanted to like move past the settlement and see if there was anything?
Yeah.
Move close enough that we could have a like look from the ship, but
Yeah.
not like.
As long as it's not off course.
Okie
It's-
dokie.
I almost
Okay.
don't want to because the second
Rob, you're
we
really
s-
quiet for some reason.
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's your
you got
it's
really
your noise
quiet.
gate. Yeah.
I have a noise gate. That's the
Do you
thing.
not?
It's
Oh, that's
literally a USB.
I don't. Guys, I personally don't think we should. Honestly,
because the second if we see anything there, our curiosity is going to be piqued and we're going to want to go in, and that's time we can't afford to waste.
Yeah,
Well,
we should just.
I just want to clarify one thing, right? We are on a boat, right,
Yes.
where it is very common that someone will have a spyglass. Right,
Yeah.
A telescope. Has anyone searched for one? I'm just saying.
No, no one searched for one.
I mean, we can go where the provisions were
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
definitely.
before we go.
Sure, quickly someone quickly do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Invest-
search for one.
Roll for investigation. And you're looking for only for a spyglass, or I remember you saying a horn earlier, or
I mean, the horn was just out of convenience because
Whatever, I guess whatever you can find would be
whatever you
fine.
find. I mean, a jewel-
Items of use.
Investigation 22 for me.
That was a 21 for me.
Ewan, you're searching through. There's quite a bit of money down here. This has.
I'm leaving all of the wealth where it is. For
Yeah.
Now.
And-
I'm literally looking for a spyglass and a sextant.
Got it. You look through, there's quite a few artifacts here. There's a number of things that have a little monetary value, but you get a strong impression that this is much more cultural value than anything else. You do find a sexton in there. You find multiple, actually. You find some, like, very old antique ones, which look very beautiful, but a bit less practical. And you find quite a nice modern version, which effectively has a small arcane gyroscope within it, that you think would be particularly helpful. You've effectively got a power-assisted sextant.
Nice.
Is that also being affected by the magics in the air, like the compass was?
It is, but as time has moved, the effect is less. It's not going to give you super accuracy, but rather than wobbling everywhere, it's just kind of not staying perfectly still. So it'll give you a better idea, but it isn't ideal. You also do find down here several spyglasses, which you feel that you can use. Something interesting that you find that is of note, however, is you find a tin. It's a box that has on the front of it, it has a very large, long rod, metal rod. This is a painting on it that has been painted on that has two snakes swirling up in the center of it, and a pair of angelic-looking wings, the wings of Arwen, the god of life and death, along the side. And the seal beneath it is the seal of Brigitte, who is a god of
my
medicine.
god.
Yes, it's got one of your god symbols, and it also has a symbol from the god of healing, regeneration, and genesis. Creation.
Also, is my microphone better now?
Yeah.
Yes.
For reference, when you're talking about that symbol, you're talking about a caduceus.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Just flavoured a little differently
Yeah,
into the using some of the local imagery of the Celtic pantheon.
I mean, I'll open it, but I imagine it's like a medical kit.
Yes, it's an incredibly advanced medical kit. You suspect that, despite that being a small village, there was likely someone who had a doctorate in there. This has a full set of primitive surgery equipment. For the time, it has a number of already pre-prepared elixirs, which have been turned into pure medicines. And it also has, you see, there's like seaweed bandaging, which is a type of trauma bandaging, which has been treated. Like, this is the best, top-of-the-grade medical equipment here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Gotta get going, yeah.
Yeah, as I'm walking back up to the helm, I'll be handing stuff off, so like that will go to Salvar. If there's multiple spyglasses, I'm basically handing one to everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know how many other people would want or would know how to use a sextant, so he's basically keeping the modern one to himself, and then everything else is staying neatly tucked away.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Wait, is
Hoist the
Salvar
sails.
proficient in medicine?
Do you have medicine
Sal-
as a skill?
Yeah,
Yes.
are you proficient in it?
I am
Okay.
quite proficient in it, actually, funnily enough. Holy shit, I didn't actually realise how proficient I was in it. Holy shit.
How proficient are you then?
+7.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Same.
Sarlace is +5.
Yeah, I'm the same as Salvar. Salvar's a bit better, like generally better at healing, but Merrick knows his way around that type of stuff.
You were like a
Ola
field
knows how to
medic.
get hurt.
I'm a field medic, absolutely. I'm able to patch my own wounds.
I just
Ola
look.
knows
I
how
just
to
look.
get hurt.
I just look Merrick up and down. So it's like, right.
Hoist the
So,
sails. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, who's having looked out for the villa while we're
I'll
Going off track.
roll since my perception is
Well,
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the spyglass give me anything, or is it just like make it easier to see at a distance?
As you hold the spyglass and look, you see that there's Gulligan is written along the side of it, and has like some strange etchings and markings around it, which is just interesting. You look through it, and you can see the world, and it looks a bit different. You have a +5 to your check using this.
Shapes and colours.
can see through clothes. Now Merrick can see through
He's
clothes.
Superman now.
Yeah.
Is it a nat? Is it a nat one? It's a nat one. Yeah, it is.
Oh wait, I forgot. I'm exhausted, so I have disadvantage.
What's the point?
Is this a
What's
bad
the
time to
point?
give him guidance?
So
You look through.
it's a total on a natural one, a total of 16.
Jesus.
But it's still a natural one. So
You look
Merrick doesn't really fucking care about this. He's just thinking about other things right now.
Merrick, you look through this thing, you spot the village, and there's a second, you spot the settlement as you see that there is a wrecked boat, and around it, you see that there are corpses floating in the water, and also on the land immediately around it, there is a lot of bodies, like in excess of 100, probably several hundred.
Your kids,
Yikes.
your parents are dead.
But as you sort of focus it, you move to the magnification, and all of a sudden, you realize that you're not just seeing the real world, as you can see all of the wisps glow brightly, as you realize that this thing is looking into the astral plane as well. As you're like, oh shit! Right.
I'm gonna keep this.
Pocket.
Pockets it.
Oh god, don't look at Ewan with it. I don't want to know what's going on there.
I'm gonna
Jesus
write
Christ.
astral spyglass in my inventory.
Yeah, and fun fact, although it doesn't, like, see through clothes, it does see through body, so, like, you basically got the ability to see a person's soul. Yeah.
Merrick looks at himself, sees nothing.
What?
Okay.
Oh god.
That's
All right,
honestly
well-
the
Wonder what
perfect
that would-
character to get that.
I finish looking, and I do have a moment of just going like, I shorten it.
Oh dear, Elvin, I see.
Anyone else
Well-
who's up there, Merrick just looks to you guys and just gives a.
Can I look too, just in case?
Yeah, go on, have a peek.
Guys,
Starlight's
why
up
are
in
we
the
trying
crow's
to
nest.
off track?
I won.
I think that's
So-
as well, but it was on the floor.
Right,
19.
nice. So,
Plus?
Plus what?
+4.
Hey. So,
It's perception, right?
hmm,
So 18.
nice.
You guys are gonna see the same thing I saw.
You both see the wrecked remains of a boat, and you also, because whereas he was like disorientated by all of that, the rest of the settlement has been incinerated. This was a place of almost exclusively wooden buildings that all immediately caught fire. Like this place is a pile of ash and charcoal at this point.
Starlight takes psychic damage?
yeah, Starlight takes psychic damage.
I'm just saying the option to get rid of the kids is still there. Just saying. So your home's that way. Go.
I will say as well, whereas Merrick was looking at that specifically through the eyeglass, and also then that one hasn't noticed a lot more. As you sail past, you realise that in the water where you see these fish, there are corpses in the water floating around the boat under the ash. Some of them have look pretty fresh because there's no ash above them. Others you can just see a corpse-sized mound in the sludge on the top.
Hey, kids want to see a dead body.
I think we've been
Searched enough.
We know if there's anything there, it's not worth our time. Let's
Okay,
go.
to it a minute.
Yeah.
Before the water vehicles check, I need anyone who is helping with the boat, in whatever their job is, to do a roll. Tell me what you're doing, I'll tell you what the roll is.
Sail.
Anchor.
I'll let other people do their thing
Okay,
first. Sorry.
Buller, strength, athletics for the anchor. Saralise.
Fine. That's for athletics is 22. So
Oh, beautiful. That's going to help.
fine.
Very successful. Saralise.
What am I rolling?
Well, I need to know what you're doing.
Oh, she's getting the sails into position.
Okie dokie. Dexterity or acrobatics? I don't know if you're proficient in any.
I'm proficient in acrobatics.
Lovely.
and
Merrick. What's Merrick
Dex.
doing?
I'm providing Zarlize with the help I can, but I'm mostly keeping watch. I want to see
Okay.
if
Merrick!
anybody's...
Advantage. You've got the
Merrick.
help action.
Oh, okay, I've got help. Okay, because I needed it, because that was a nat one.
If I'm doing the help action to help her, we can just go off my passive
Yeah.
perception, because
Oh,
he's
we'll-
keeping an eye.
Only your passive. Oh, the measly little passive. That's all we'll
The
go on.
measly
That's-
25 passive.
That's not much better because that's a 3 on the second roll, so that's a total of 9.
You know what? We have oars.
Yeah, sorry, you're able to get the sails up. Unfortunately, when you bring them back down again, coming up towards the river, you accidentally leave it a bit heavy on the side and you guys scrape some rocks. Not critically damaged, but more damage than you needed on the boat.
I grew up in a fishing village.
Merrick's getting knocked around
hey.
hang on. Merrick's getting knocked around holding this stuff with Starlize, and he mumbles under his breath, I lived on a coastal city.
You just see her do.
Yeah, just like, nope. Lovely. Salvar, you're rowing, aren't you?
I am rowing, yes. And I already rolled for it. And so we have a roll of 10. What am I doing for it? Or is it strength for?
Strength, athletics, if you're proficient.
Oh, guidance myself then in that case. Holy
Oh,
shit.
yeah. You
Okay,
can guidance
that makes
yourself.
it 17. Holy fucking shit.
Nice. So, on 17, yeah, you're able to speed the boat up. It's going quite nicely. Now, thankfully, that some of those checks were proper good, so I'm going to say that you don't get disadvantage, Ewan, for Saralise nearly crashing you.
Firebro was helping Salvar as well, wasn't he? 'Cause they were both
Yes, he
rowing.
was. I've rolled for him already. He rolled
Okay.
really well as well.
Nice. So no disadvantage, just normal roll.
Just a normal roll with your proficiency.
What I'm gonna say is, when Starlight was dealing with the sails, she got some rope burn.
Do I add any modifier, or is it just my proficiency?
It is wisdom, because I think that's what you're using to, what your knowledge is coming from your wisdom, I feel here. Or charisma? I don't know. Wisdom.
Well, yeah, charisma or intelligence, I don't know.
No, intelligence. It's your intelligence modifier for this, I'm going to say. That makes more sense.
19.
You're able to navigate quite well. Merrick, as you go down the banks, you're keeping your eyes open. The banks of this river are... It feels like it got really grim at first. It didn't. It was later. Because at first you passed after village and village of just corpses. just empty villages with corpses of suffocated families and groups just collapsed around it. As you get a bit further down, you notice that one of the trade roads that bisects it, the bridge is still intact that you're able to get under, but you can see there was such a scrum on the bridge, almost like a near 200 people suffocated in the area immediately around the bridge trying to travel. It's grim. You really feel like you have gone past thousands at this point of corpses. As you've gone down, it just gets grimmer. The part that gets grimmer still is after a while, you start coming across surviving refugee caravans, groups of people with all of their worldly possessions on the back of carts with horses. Many of them you see that are people pulling the carts where their horses have suffocated. There are just streams of people, and especially heartbreakingly, as along the roads they're moving, you can see that anyone who didn't make it has just been shoved off to the side as there's nowhere else to put them. Just these roads littered with occasional corpses of those, the weak, the old, the infirm. Just the whole way along, it's rough.
Starlight is really earning that emo kid.
Yeah, because as you're
it's your turn now, okay?
The important thing I will say is, no undead. These people look almost completely unmolested. Apart from the catastrophe, there is not even any evidence that there are undead here as you go along.
Shit.
The catastrophe known as Sarah, yeah.
Wasn't just her.
It was all of us, my god.
We put
Not Ewan. Ewan actually did not do this.
Ewan's the one
the
who is
rest of us.
out of this. Yeah, so I'll just look up to everyone and just
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I had to.
This is
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Merrick will just look and say, "We have room on the boat. They're probably going to Winimere anyways. Should we?"
I can't
They're
believe
dead.
you've done this.
We've already been told that Winimere's fucked anyway. So better we try and, pick up the pieces before they arrive.
Yeah, that's not untrue.
I thought I was done burying the bodies of my mistakes, but
You are. The crows have got these ones.
Oh! Ewan, 10 out of 10 for the tact there. So great. The tact is just amazing.
God!
Bruce.
I'm so glad I did not have any drink in my mouth. Otherwise, that would have been a spit take.
Let's
Also,
get to-
if that's energy drink, you would have had a sticky keyboard.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
get to the
sticky
fucking
monitor.
city.
As
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys
Sticky monitor.
near closer,
Shit.
you get to a smaller town. Very, very beautiful town. All of you are very intimately aware of it. It's a very, very small trading port which trades for Winimere for a lot of the sort of like the river canal trade, and that it goes over. I will get you guys to note it down, only as this may be important in the future. Barbanza.
Barbanza.
Garbanzo bean? What?
Barbanza. Barbanza.
Barbanza.
Roughly, this is the Sylvan for saying boiling waterfall. It is known for this, as this is in a small valley, and there was a waterfall here before it was destroyed and turned into a levee system for trade. And
What, like they destroyed a waterfall to turn it into a lock?
Yeah.
Oh. Hydrate, by the way.
Hydrating.
Thank you, chat.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, chat.
Just catching up on my notes.
Yeah, same.
So,
How far away from Winimere is Barbanza?
about 4 miles. Like, it'll take you maybe an hour or two, but it's not that far.
I'm just wondering at this point, would it be more poignant for us to drop anchor here so we can lead people to Barbanza and then away?
But are there people in Barbanza that will take the ship?
Yeah, do we see anyone here? We're also gonna hide it, so we can hide it like just outside too.
Barbanza has a fully functional dock that still seems operational. As you get close, you can see that there's a very large swarm of people around Barbanza. There's a lot of people in tents that are camped out around it. Barbanza looks pretty much unharmed in this valley. It seems to have been rather shielded apart from the ash. And there's a large amount of people that are gathered around there, and you can see that there are a number of soldiers which are protecting the dockside that have kept people away from the dock. So it's safe from that aspect, but I'll leave that to your judgment to work out whether you want to dock here or not.
Well, can we keep an eye open for like an inlet or a little or a cove somewhere? We're probably not going to find like a coastal like cave, but would there be like a inlet, maybe a little, like maybe half a mile or a mile outside of Barbanza that we could like pull the boat into and then cover it with leaves?
Yes, I will say the river that runs through Barbanza is not fast flowing. You could row against the river and sail against it. Very cute cat. There is a small offshooting. There's a U-bend lake that has developed that you reckon you could probably sail this into. That is about 3 miles upriver, which would be a bit of a longer walk to Barbanza, but very doable walk.
I don't mind this
Hey
idea
guys,
because...
I will be right back. Opa.
No.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't mind this idea because this is a notable location, so we can probably send people here if we can't bring them here ourselves. If it's even needed.
it would be more poignant for us to take the boat up to that lake.
Yeah.
Drop anchor there so that people are going to find it tremendously difficult to even get to the boat. And then lead or tell people to go to Barbanza so that we can sail the boat back downriver and pick them up in the boat if we wish to.
This is a good
However,
fallback plan.
because we're sailing more upriver, that means we would be roughly a mile away from Winimere, which is a doable walk.
Let's do it.
Side note, because I didn't say it already, just so you guys can put it down for note-taking reasons. This is the Azorna River. This is Sylvan for what's known as the Iron River, being that is what's traded down here the most. Yeah. Isorran. N-A.
Oh, Isona, right.
Isorna. Isorna River.
Downside means more rowing. And
Fine.
someone has to steer, so... no.
I will take your previous check on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if Bola needs to go down and help, because she already has dealt with the anchor, so
Yeah.
Let's
she
do
needs to
it.
go down and help for rowing, and then run back up to help with the anchor again. She'll do it.
Okie dokie.
Plus, it means that we get to avoid all of the unwanted military presence. Because if you look, the military's actually stopping people from getting to the docks, which means the important people are already on the river.
Yeah,
Which leads me to believe, even though this crisis is happening, the important people are still withholding everything from the people who really need it.
Is that at all surprising to you?
No, but at the same time, it does make me think about stopping just to, cause a scene, especially since the guards can't stop a boat being pulled in. It's more to a point, why don't we just pull alongside an already docked boat, like the biggest one, and just see who's on it and see who's home.
I think having an escape route matters more than making a scene.
By the way, is the water still black this far up, or is it kind of normalized now because everything flows down?
It's not black anymore, but it's been darkened and muddied. It's kind of more grey now.
Yeah.
And it is, this is a river that's generally quite clean and quite see-through. This is very much filled with silt and ash. So it's very murky, very dirty water now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it up. Let's get it up to that little inlet and hide it there. And
estuary.
Is it gonna? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so you bring yourself into the estuary, are able to dock the boat, and you're able to disembark. I just need a quick survival check for you guys to navigate. Are you going straight to Winimere, or are you going to go via Barbanza?
Straight to Winimere, I want to say.
Will that kind of take us through Barbanza, or can we circumvent it and not add much more time?
You can circumvent it and not add much more time. You could go through it and not add a lot of time. It's like along the way. You can
we're
also
going
go
through
around.
Barbanza anyway.
What I'm saying is,
Kinda.
the route. It's more that there is an alternative route that would take the same amount of time that would take you through Barbanza, which isn't a straight line, but really wouldn't take you much longer than maybe 5-10 minutes longer.
Are we worried about the military presence stopping us?
No, because we're not trying to use Barbanza's dock, so we can kind of just walk through. It would be better just to information gather purposes, like as we're walking through.
Let's see what if we're going that we're going that direction anyway. Let's see what the state of this place is, and then we can at least compare it to Winimere. Is Barbanza like under the jurisdiction of Winimere?
Yes, okay.
Cool.
So
this will give us an insight.
We do have a blackguard with us.
We do. I'm gonna
blackguard, right?
We still have the note from Han too.
Yeah, you said we needed a survival check.
I do, yeah, for navigating.
All of us.
Anyone.
Oh, for reference, we would probably drop anchor right in the middle of the lake and then use a rowboat to sail out and then hide the rowboat.
Yeah,
that's actually a decent idea. That's a pain to get to unless you have a boat. Yeah, cool. I rolled a 26 survival.
Yeah, you did.
Ooh. You're able to make really good time. Like, there's a couple of bits where you go, I reckon we can get a shortcut here. You do the classic dad thing of, like, finding shortcuts, but unlike the classic dads, they actually work.
I don't need fucking directions. I don't need a map.
Yeah.
Sun's over there. We're going that way. Fuck you.
As you walk in towards Barbanza, two things strike you immediately. The first is the shanty town that's developed. Immediately looking out, this is truly not only a multiracial group of people and a multi-ethnic group of people, this is multi-class as well. There are noblemen sitting next to the dirtiest of peasants, all gathered out in squalor, right? There are tradesmen, artisans, even former soldiers, and there people from all farmers, all walks of life. These are just a collection of random refugees. And all of them just are absolutely drenched in ash and soot. You can see that a significant number of them have started to fall ill from the ash in the air. And that there's quite a few people who are being helped by other refugees, being given medicines. Quite a few of them that are like having such breathing difficulties, they're now laid down and being supported. There's quite a lot of illness around here. The point that interests you the most, however, beyond just this group, is as you start to move through it towards the actual town itself, the town has a small wall. It's a palisade of wood. It's a wall mostly for the symbolism and to just control entry and exit. It's guarded, but you realise that along them, there are chain gangs of people who are restrained to ropes that have been lined up and are guarded just outside of the gates and are being looked over by black guardsmen.
Two things. First one is, what were the names of the kids that were with us on the boat?
Did we get names?
We have a name for the elf.
Yeah, that's the only one I wanted to know. Really.
Yeah, their name is the name is Navium, but they go by Nav.
In that case, as we're walking to the Palisades, Ewan thinks about it for a second and then starts basically shouting, does anyone know a kid called Nav?
Bola will actually pick up on this and do the same.
I'm gonna not make you roll. I'm gonna take your previous luck checks.
Okay.
You start sort of cooling through, looking.
In like the shanty town.
Yeah. And Nav kind of like sits up on your shoulders, Bulla, and like looks over the top.
I thought we would just leave him on the ship. It's safer.
Oh
No.
Alone?
No. No.
No.
Bulla is holding on to the children that she's gonna try and protect because she couldn't protect the rest of them.
Bulla, you get like it's meant to be a tap. This kid just fully slaps you in the face, trying to get your attention.
Yes, yes, little one.
He points over. He goes, "There's the breeze. They're the farmers. They're next to where Mum and Dad and I live." Pointing out ahead of you.
Okay. I see a couple, or I see like a
you
group
see
of farmers, or
you see a couple. They're quite elderly. These elderly. They're also wood elves, and you see that with them they have several of their grandkids and a few of their other children with them, just in a big collection. They're doing quite well, actually. They have a full covered cart with them, and they also seem to have masks as well. They've sort of caught on.
Good.
Can we
Because
pass
if they
the
were
kids
gonna
off?
die,
Yeah.
because if they were gonna die, Bola's gonna be like, no. But yeah, Bola will walk over to them. Yeah.
You see that the older woman looks up, her eyes widen. She goes, "Oh my days!" Just reaches up, pulls her down, pulls this kid into the biggest bear hug ever, just like gripping in the hair, holding him close.
Bola is reminded of Nafi.
And you can just see as she rocks back and says, "Oh, Sylvanas has decreed it. He wills it." Oh. As she breathes, just rocking him back and forth, and starts asking. The child starts asking after the parents and says, "It's all right. Don't worry about them." Looks up at you and just shakes her head, quite solemnly, and then says, "Oh, where did you find him? I thought we were going to lose everybody."
We found a ship, and
did we repatriate the little elven child?
We found some farmers.
Yeah, we found some farmers that were neighbors to his parents. Bola says we found a ship, and Nafian here is a smart one, and he was able to survive the attack along with this little one, which I'm sure she's like behind my calf, so she just like moves her leg.
Oh, you found a ship. Oh, you found the Royal. Oh, it's a beautiful ship, isn't it? Oh dear.
That's the name of the ship.
Yeah, she sort of like holds his head and says, "Yeah, they're the family. They went off to the Ark Royal, looking for refuge. It was supposed to evacuate one of the islands, but it never returned back to the. We just assumed the worst. I'm just glad he was okay.
Technically, it's returned now.
Yeah.
No one said a damn thing.
And she, Bola,
the ship was lost.
The ship was lost. Bola will scoop up the little dryad girl and say, "I am probably going to be in a lot of danger going forward, and I don't think I can take care of another little one. Could you take one?"
She smiles, puts her hand on your face gently, and she says, "You have very kind eyes. Of course.
Hands are off.
Hands
we
off.
We have no more children.
I will just walk up as unless anyone else has anything to say.
We temporarily adopted children.
As she holds the baby, she says, "The only thing I don't have is very much food. I don't know if you have anything."
I immediately just
Bola too.
Half of my rations go to them.
Oh, right. Wow.
I give
5 sets of rations.
Oh, excellent.
5 sets? Oh, is that good enough? Would that be good enough? For,
that's
it's something for them for a bit.
That's a day's food for them. They have some, so it's not like they're on 0, but yeah, that's about a day's food for everyone there.
Okay.
And they smile and say, "Oh, thank you. I honestly, I have no idea how we could repay you.
Just take care of them, please.
Oh dear, are you off to Winimere?
We are.
Ah, dear. Well, if you could go by the cross swords, do give my regards. There's a lovely lady who ran the place. Just give my regards.
Sure, in your name, if I don't mind me asking.
Fuck!
Sorry.
The DM says fuck.
Zach, you said crossed swords? Did you mean
Cross swords.
Did you mean cross candles?
I did mean cross candles. I knew what I meant.
The cross candles is the name of Merrick's wife's inn.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're just
well,
nuts.
perfect.
Convenient.
She says, "Oh, I'm Vorotus. It's lovely to meet you. Just
Bola. Merrick.
nice to meet you all. Thank you so much. You're going to have no hope in hell getting inside those gates, though, if you're trying to get inside."
Why are the people chained to the wall?
There's a look of pain on her eyes as she looks over and looks back.
Bait.
They've been exiled.
Why?
That doesn't answer the question. Why are they chained to the wall?
Winimere's run out of food. They're running so low, so they are exiling people who aren't useful to the fight. Anyone that refuses to fight or do something useful, they're exiled. They're trying to put them... At the moment, they're chained there. They're going to lead them a day's walk downriver and then release them away, far away. Leave it to someone else to handle.
The fucking hells. Merrick walks away. He
Silver?
walks towards the wall.
Oh, I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah.
Merrick looks
I have an
furious.
idea. I have an idea.
Merrick looks furious because Tara said she was exiled.
She didn't say she was
that's
exiled.
right.
Or I heard her mention exile in the message.
Mhm.
So
She did,
therefore
yeah.
I'm putting pieces together.
I
Sorry.
have,
Oh, yeah.
I
I mis-
have a
I
great
misremembered.
idea. I have a great idea.
So you said that there were people guarding them, like they're chained and being guarded.
Yeah,
Is it black guardsmen guarding them?
it is, yeah.
Oh.
I have an idea, Merrick. I have an idea.
I will
Wait,
say...
is Biobra going with them?
Biobra is marching with you, and all you hear him is say, "What in the fucking gods?" And
think
it's just
Ewan's
going
going
off as
too.
well. Yeah.
Okay. I was about to be like, hey, is this what you fucking stand for?
Okay, before Bola goes with you, she will kind of like pat Navian's head and say, "Take care of her," and points to the Dryad girl and says, "Thank you again," and then like has a kind face and turns around and
Yeah, immediately like, good to see you. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
For flavor, when Sarlais hears about the people being chained to the wall and for being exiled, like her fingers spark and she kind of has to do like this to like stop herself from like shooting off what is it, firebolt.
So we're probably carrying a fair bit of ration. I know we left some on the boat on purpose, but we probably have like sacks of crap like slung over our shoulders.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
you would think
All
like
right.
what, maybe like 10
I
rations each.
think we're safe to say like we took about half
Okay.
Yeah.
from the ship, roughly, I
Alright.
would say.
Excellent. As you
That way we have a good storage there we know we can come back to.
As you guys run forward, Biobra is cursing, and he sort of like turns and says to Merrick, "I don't fucking know what this. I've never even fucking heard of it. What the fuck are they doing?"
You've been with us the entire time. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming them. Salva, what's your plan?
I said that out of character, by the way. I just want to
Oh, okay.
I need to know.
Well, you're-
I need to know one crucial thing.
Go on.
Okay.
How many people are chained to the wall?
You've not seen the entirety of the wall. You've only seen it from one angle, so you.
So we
don't
get the
know.
sense that this is encompassing the entire palisade.
All of the palisade that you've seen so far has people chained up to it. So it's fair to
so
assume.
more
So
than
like
10.
dozens?
Oh no, at least 200. Like there is.
Oh, never mind then.
there
Never
is
mind
a
then.
lot of
Never
people
mind
here.
then. Holy shit.
Like-
We are going to
I-
slaughter some guards.
Oh no, I was actually gonna. If it was like 15 of them, I was gonna say, hey, magically make some food. Can I have these people? Thank you. We have a crew now.
Hey,
We have a
that's,
crew.
that's not a bad idea. But...
I mean, we can take some of them.
So I'm like just like Merrick is like leading the pack a little bit, and he will say out loud as he's approaching the nearest black guardsman guarding these people.
Yeah.
And he'll say out loud to all of you as he's drawing daggers, saying, "One of you better come up with a better idea because you're gonna have to stop me."
I've got one.
He'll
What's
breathe
the idea, Ewan?
and sheath the daggers and goes,
Hey, Barbara.
"Go for it."
Barbara turns and goes, "Yeah, mate."
Which bell end over there is probably the commanding officer?
Looks around and goes, "Andre, he's just on the top of the palisade next to the gate. I know him."
Andre.
Before we do anything, we have to figure out who's
Please
fucking.
tell me he's a giant
we have to figure out who
or
by whose-
Goliath.
Guys, we have to figure out by whose orders this was done. Was it the Council of Aldermen?
That's
Because
the
if that's
plan.
the... Thank you. You do your thing. I'm going to let my temper settle, and I'm just going to
Barbara.
take a step back.
Call your buddy Andre down. Because he'd be nice to know. He'd be glad to know you're alive, probably.
He chuckles and says, "With pleasure." And you watch as he runs up close. You see the black guardsmen immediately, like upon seeing people running, draw weapons, hold out their hands, and call out, "Halt!" And you see he holds out this piece of paper, and he shouts, "By Umber of the 101st, here's my warrant." Holds it up and then goes, "Andre, you cockwomble, get your fucking ass down here!"
Yeah, Biobra!
Over the top of everyone.
Yes!
I love it. We stand Biobra at this moment.
We do. We saved him for a
He may
reason.
be a fucking drug addict, but he's useful in this moment.
I do that thing on the side where you punch him in the arm light, and it's just like, nicely said.
You see that he pulls out on his warrant and lights up the text, and you see that the text has like this sort of like this arcane glow to it as it shimmers, and he like seems to be activating the symbols on his warrant. And Andre comes down and says, "Yes, sir. Is there anything I can help you with?"
Oh, Biobra outranks him?
And Barbara holds up his warrant and says, "What does that say, mate?" And he looks over and goes, "That's your papers, sir." "My what papers?" "My warrant papers."
Can I help him out a little bit? They're the papers that say he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, away with it.
And you
That,
have to listen to him.
that is very well said by my friend over here. Almost exactly what needed to be said. What the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck are you doing it? Who told you to do it?
I'm just gonna walk up behind Biobra just on his side and just like deadpan stare at the Andre, just like give him a bit of backup and just sort of intimidatingly. You just see a random dragonborn clad with skeletons and shit like
I
that.
think it's safe to say that every single one of us
Yeah.
is giving him the death glare.
All
Yeah.
of us are giving the death glare, and again, like you see
Except,
Sarlize's hand, like just like light.
I'm loosely holding a short sword.
Most
just
people are doing the
casually.
death glare, and then you've got
Anime
fucking
stance.
Ewan on the one side with a big old grin, but there's so much sinister intention behind it, just spinning a knife between his fingers.
Next time Biobra shouts, I'm just gonna do thaumaturgy under my breath and just have the ground shake a little.
Okay, so
All right,
so
let's let him
future reference. Whenever we want to flavor intimidation, this is like the typical stance. We'll just say battle stance. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as you all sit there posing up a storm, thoroughly threatening this, let me just do a quick intimidation roll with advantage and some pluses.
We give him quadruple advantage.
Oh yeah. So you just see
Guidance.
as this kid, this. Okay, I say kid. This guy's at least like 40. But you wouldn't have known it by the expression on his face. He looks like he's 8 and he's got his hand caught in a cookie jar. Like, it's just... Like,
Shocked
it's like
Pikachu face.
full-on shocked Pikachu face. Mildly looks like he might wet himself out of fear. Right? Like, this... And he says, Well, I mean, then Barbara looks down and says, Andre, one sentence at a time. Why? Well, I mean, this lot, you see he's, like, stammering over himself. And then one of the other soldiers steps forwards and goes, yeah, that lot, well, we've got the traitors, obviously, and then we've got the rebels around on the far side. So yeah, I don't know, like, what exactly do you want us to do with a bunch of rebels?
I'm just gonna
What
walk up to
is
that.
your definition of a rebel or a traitor right now? Because and she's like her fingers are like crackling as she says this.
Well, these objectors are refusing to contribute to the service. We can't just have empty mouths sucking on resources. You
didn't answer who gave you the order.
And you see that Andre has kind of just stummed here entirely, and just one of the other guys is now doing the talking and says, "Oh, well, something's been... Look, I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like the alderman did, but I don't know."
Is this Andre that just said that, or is it the other guy?
No, the guy. The other guy standing
I'm gonna go up and punch him in the face.
You just, like, wallop, and he goes, "Damn, Jesus, I don't fucking know, do I? Well, there was a bunch of fighting and shit, and then apparently they're in seclusion, whatever that fucking means. And we just get this order which says that immediately we have to remove the traitors. I don't know. They said it was on pain of death, so what am I supposed to do about that?"
Bola will actually lean forward into this guy's face. Seclusion, you say? Where?
Well, I mean the town hall, but no one's seen them in days.
Starlight kind of just comes up and like strokes his face with her flaming hand and goes, "Now, are you sure about that? Or do I have to get a little bit more?"
I like how everyone wants to be the bad cop here.
Everyone's bad cop.
We have no good cop.
There is
no good cop.
No good cop.
We're all pissed.
You see that there's like a bunch of other black guardsmen who... Like, they have this just shocked expression on their face, like, they've put their hands on their weapons, but they also kind of, like, are looking at each other, because, again, Barbara's there, like, none of them knows what they should be doing about this.
Like, wait, our superior is in on this.
Yeah.
Based on the information that we have,
Right.
is it safe to assume that Barbara can assume active command?
Barbara looks over, sort of has this look of, oh, and he goes... Now that is a fair assumption.
And is it safe to assume that Andre here, quivering in his boots, is no longer fit to command?
That is...
I would say so.
Well, that is certainly correct. Andre, you are no longer fit for duty in accordance with your warrant. Please hand it over. You are no longer a servant of the Black Guardsmen or the council or a representative of the Council of Aldermen among the Black Guard for Winimere. And he hands over his warrant card.
At this point, I don't think, as far as being a representative of the alderman, I don't think you are either, Barbara. However, I'm going to let you do your thing.
Well, I mean, technically my oath is to them, but right now I'm having some serious questions.
He's a twat.
Right now I think we need someone with a steady head on their shoulders to run this place while we go figure out what the hell's happening to Winimere. If that's what you had in mind, Barbara.
That sounds like a fucking good idea. Right, let's go inside. Let me go and find... Right, where is the representative? We have an overseer. Where's the chamberlain? You see as Andre looks back up and goes, well, we haven't sent the alderman for, I keep doing this. There's too many technical words being moved around. I'm losing track of my different things.
You're fine, Zach.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
This is badass so far.
Yeah. He goes, well, the alderman for Babanza isn't here. He's also in seclusion, I think. But the chamberlain's here. The chamberlain's down by the Docklands.
Are you saying all the rich and entitled people went to the town hall in Winimere and locked themselves in, and all of a sudden no one's heard from them in a long time?
Well, I mean,
so
no.
What you're saying is they're not contributing either.
look, I don't know. There was just some weird big explosion at the town hall, and then they just kind of vanished. So I don't fucking know what's going on anymore. I mean, like the other witches have run away as well.
Are you even sure that they're alive?
Well, that's what I mean.
And you should be.
Well, I mean, like, but it has the seal on it, and I don't know.
All right.
Okay,
I'll just
because
kind of
it has a seal doesn't mean that it actually came from them, though.
as they're discussing this, can I just like pull Salvar back just a step?
Yeah.
I'll just look to you and say, before we leave here, leaving Barbara in charge of this place, are you capable of creating food and water today?
I am, yeah. But not enough for everyone. It's enough to fill the bellies of like 15 people.
It would be something.
If you spread it out, it might even be more, but, you know.
I'm not saying you have to use all your energy for it, but it might
No, I'm going to.
Yeah,
to.
It might give Biobra a bit more credibility if he actually has something to contribute.
Fair enough.
We would definitely give some of our rations.
We could give out some of
Yeah.
ours too, but I just figured I'd ask all.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. I'll let you guys keep discussing. I gotta go to the bathroom.
So Biobra calls you all forward and says, "Right, let's go." Okay, well, first of all, I ain't having any exiles on this. I want them released immediately. I don't give a shit. These are refugees. They're hungry people. You release them now. And you see that one of them sort of looks back and goes, "Well, I can release the exiles and the traitors, but if I release the rebels, and I don't really want to get killed by them."
What are you talking about, rebels?
Oh, a bunch of people went on strike, and so we had to go and stop them because they refused to work. And then there was a big fight.
Were they annoyed that you were sending away their families?
Yeah, kind of. You know, they were like throwing rocks.
Release them too. If you
oh,
give them their families back, they're much more inclined to listen to you, aren't they?
Okay.
Good boy.
Okay.
Yeah, you just get this okay. You see they look back over to Biobra, and Biobra just looks and goes, I mean, he's the guy with the ideas here. Go.
And he's the guy with a warrant that says yes.
And I'm the guy that can eat you if you don't do as you're told.
Barbara smiles and just leads you back in. The gate gets opened, and you see that on the inside, it's also like teeming with refugees as well. But notably, you spot that there is like a number of damaged buildings and windows and everything shattered. And you also see that there's the remnants of small internal barricades that were formed. You get this distinct you're kind of suspecting something, but it's not until you hear something that one of the soldiers, who is now the second in command, as they're updating Biobra, as he informs him that there was a very, very large riot. And that is where that's where those people came from.
Civil unrest due to the inaction and lack of food.
Yeah.
They are branded traitors. Okay, pieces are starting to make sense.
And you can see, like, there's smashed glass everywhere, broken bottles, like, there's a lot of damage on the walls of things. You can also tell just from the Black Guardsmen are largely look fine in themselves, because obviously they're fighting peasants, but their armor looks so ragged and chipped by everything being thrown at them. Like, it looks like it has gotten a real beating.
Kind of sounds like they deserved it, though.
You also notice as well that there's quite a large number of conscripts in here as well, that are sort of like working alongside the Black Guard.
2 seconds, my dog's up that.
Yeah. And as you get closer to the center of the town, you see that there's a scrum of people that are trying to get access to the dock and soldiers which are blocking them. And you come out to the Chamberlain's, you come to a tavern, which is known as the Chamberlain. Funnily enough, this is where the office of the Chamberlain is. Chamberlains are kind of think like a local mayor in our equivalent of having a local mayor. They are the local government underneath the larger one from Winimere. And he leads up on the front and says, "Right, we're seeing the Chamberlain now." And he looks over to you guys and goes, "I don't really know this guy, so I'm gonna let you guys do the talking. But I'll nod and look like I understand."
Sounds good.
I just want to ask, before we do anything, who is going to be like the voice of, but not the voice of reason, but the voice here because we don't want like a bunch of people trying to like talk at once.
Probably Ewan or Merrick. I vote.
Sarlise.
Merrick's wise. He's good at reading people, and he's good at like reading a situation. Not great at talking. Not the best at talking. So I can be like reading the situation. I shouldn't be talking. So yeah. So I think Sarlise should take the.
All right.
Should take the front, and then we'll like provide backup should they need. But
I'm just gonna stand there looking menacing and intimidated, but
We
also
both
kind of
do.
sexy at the same time.
Yeah. As you're,
That's fair.
As you look inside.
I mean, Bola doesn't have to try to be sexy, but you know.
As you guys get brought inside, you see that
Let's
there's.
get this place organized. I need to get home soon.
You see that the inside of the tavern has been filled with an armory and a food store. You realise that all of the food is being stored inside here, and like there are weapons being sharpened. And Bulla, your dad is sat there with a grindstone, just sharpening several swords over by the far side near the other side of the tavern, and you can just. Because you can hear him shouting at one of the other apprentices for doing a real shoddy job. Like you can hear him from the other side of the fucking building.
She doesn't move yet, but hearing his voice reassures her. She's like, "Oh, thank God, Dad." She'll go over to him after this talk, basically.
Yeah. You guys get led up the stairs into the top of the tavern. At which point, you are introduced. Hold on. I'm gonna introduce you to. As you come in, you see a centaur sat over the top of a desk, writing notes.
I'm trying to picture how that would look in my head. And I can't.
You see that he's like leant over this desk and he's writing away. He's actually wearing quite nice clothes, and you can see that the medallion of the chamberlain that has the crest of Winimere on it is like around his neck as he writes, and he looks up and goes, "Oh, Barbara, Commander, it's very good to see you. I didn't think you had made it out. Weren't you nearby where the explosion took place?" Barbara looks over and goes, "I walked it off, mate. We've got some questions." Look, to say the least, things have gone down the shitter since, like, what have I been gone, like a week and it all goes to shit? Seriously? And you just see this, he has this look of contempt, and the Chamberlain looks almost confused as to what he's referring to. And at which point, he says, "Look, I got some friends you need to talk to, because this shit ain't on. Like, forced exiles? We ain't just... What are you doing? Abandoning people to die out in the wasteland? Like, what the hell are you thinking? What the hell is anyone thinking? I need a lot of fucking answers, and I need them fucking quickly." The Chamberlain looks over and says, "Well, for your friends, I am the Chamberlain of this town. I'm here as a representative of the Council of Aldermen, and I have done what is necessary to protect my people. We have suffered ever since the cataclysm. We have just been inundated."
Those people you're exiling are your people.
I have people starving to death in their own homes, and I have others who refuse to do anything to help their brethren. Apologies if I decide to prioritize people who can actually do something, rather than empty vessels who just pull resources away from the rest of us.
How were they refusing to do anything?
You know how it is. They're sick, weak, unable to work. Some of them refuse to out of an objection. Something about working hours. I mean, you work as long as you need to for your common people. And it's just unacceptable. I do not understand how anybody could come to this, but there are some. There will always be scroungers and those that wish to take from life. So I am unconcerned, frankly.
The sick and weak you should be protecting.
Every soldier that dies of starvation, every worker, every farmer, every artisan, every person I need to defend this place that dies is fucking everything up for everyone else. Right? But if they die, don't make a lot of difference other than it makes our food situation a bit easier. So I fail to see what the problem here is.
Or, you complete and utter moron, where are all the undead?
I don't. No, I mean, I imagine...
No, as in relativity to the walls, where are all the undead?
Outside.
Right. Where do you want to put all of the people you can't feed?
Outside.
What happens to them when they meet the undead?
They die and cease.
And become...
undead.
So you're
Exactly.
adding, so you're adding to the ranks of the undead because you're an idiot? Or because your superiors are?
Pretty
Or
sure it's both.
because you're just incompetent.
I will not have my competency judged by some upstarts. You're not even from here. Like, what the hell are you doing coming into my office?
May I ask a brief question before the two of you continue?
You know, go on. Why
But,
not?
no, I'm like asking Sarlise and you, and just because they're kind of at the head of this. But
Yeah.
One quick question.
Starlight just nods.
What of the children?
Children?
Can they contribute? Can they hold a weapon? Are you forcing them into servitude, or are you exiling them?
Well, I mean,
Because
obviously,
they can't contribute.
they have 2 legs and 2 arms. They can work the same as anyone else.
Oh, wow. I ought to stab you right in the throat fucking now.
I really want to like have Starlight just come up and like grab him by the throat with the flaming hand from
Just-
Firebolt.
One moment.
Do it.
I'll just, Merrick will just take a very deep breath and just go, I'll leave this to the rest of you. I need to remove myself from this situation before I cut this idiot's head off. And I leave. I walk outside.
And as you do, he says, "Thank God I've executed enough traitors already." Would
Fling a dagger at his feet.
He jumps back and says, "I will have you hanged for such insolence, Biobra."
Bola, when he refers to Merrick being hanged, actually doesn't even sheath her weapon. She shoulder rushes him and pins him against the wall just with her elbow.
An entire horseman, yes.
Okay. I need you all. I'm not going to make you roll initiative. I'm just going to go to each of you one at a time on your initial actions. What are we all doing? That's Bulla's action. I would want you to do a strength check, an opposed strength check for that. Give me the result in a minute. Salva?
Are there other guards in the room?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Are there other guards?
There is one.
She didn't unsheath her weapon. All she did was shoulder check and have him by his chest,
Yeah,
but
with her own.
with her elbow, basically.
Yeah.
That strength check is a dirty, filthy, disgusting 20.
Oh.
Love it.
So,
So that's
And
Bola.
by the way, her expression didn't change. She didn't wince. She didn't grimace. Just
Salva, what did
Try
you
that
want to
again.
do?
I actually wanted to know if there was a guard in the room. And so
There is one guard in the room who is
Right.
just
Besides
to the left
Barbara.
of this guy. Besides
What is he
Barbara.
about to do after he sees Bulla do that?
He's going for his weapon.
right. Bola just
Oh,
kicks him against the wall.
You got hold person up.
I don't have hold person, but I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to make my voice bellow, and I'm gonna go very sparsely, walk up to the guy, put my hand on his arm, and go, "Try it, little man." And
That's
try
all
to
leaves unite.
And try to intimidate him.
Okay.
But bear in mind, it's like a billowing voice, so the ground's trembling, his eyes have gone black and shit like that. I'm using 3 uses of this fucker.
Did you guys hear that as well?
Yeah, I heard the ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
I did not.
The Roblox. Oof.
Who said that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a
Edge
sound
Nasty
alert.
Oh right.
Yeah. Oh god, who? I want to see who sent that quickly.
Eric
Oh,
has the
oh, of
hot-
course it was. Yeah.
Are we surprised? Okay, so that's Salvar.
In retrospect to everyone else, Ewan very calmly and very. Are we on a second floor building? Are we up on the? Ewan very calmly drops to one knee and takes his bag off, takes the rope out of his bag, and just while whistling starts to make a noose. With a smile on his face, it's just.
Saralise. Salva, by the way, I want you to give me. Don't worry about intimidation. He does actually have things that prevent him from being feared. I'll let you roll it, but he's probably going to grapple
spell,
check you.
but then there's it could be a little bitch boy otherwise, but just
roll intimidation as well, but he's likely to grapple you even if very intimidated. It will make a difference.
okay. So there's a
You're gonna be holding him there.
It's a
Yeah,
contested straight.
he's not gonna let you grab him at the very least.
Okay, so two. Am I rolling 2d20 here then, right? Or
You are, yes.
right, I need that bag doesn't have any d20s. This is no.
Okay, so Saralise, what she's doing is she's still like holding her hand like this, trying to not cast off Firebolt as she casts Vicious Mockery on this fucker. And she goes, "You butterface cocknob! Your incompetence is going to make this situation worse."
Ooh.
You butterfaced, and then you just said the word cock twice. Cock.
I used an insult generator. That's what it came up with.
Oh,
That works. What'd you roll?
Butterface cock. Basically.
Oh, he has, he has to do a wisdom save of 14.
butterface.
What did Salvar still has to say what he rolled?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of horny right now. Actually, I just summed this up. I need to.
Nat 20.
No, 2. Nat 20.
Oh my god.
Oh!
This man wets his pants as you just like fling him across the room.
I'm
Salva.
prevented from being frightened. I'm still fucking terrified.
Salva, he goes to try and fight you off. As you grab the armor, this indignant rage in your heart, you slam him into the wall so hard that the wall breaks and you effectively lodge him into the wall, right? As he gets, like, he doesn't fall down entirely, but you crush him into the wall.
So he's just now, like stuck there. Just
he's now stuck in the wall like that, as you just go, boom!
The other side of the wall's got that weird, like...
Yeah, that's a nat 20 if I've ever seen one.
He drops his weapon as he tried to bring it up. He was about to stab you. He drops his weapon and just has the widest of it's almost as if it happened so quickly. He his face hasn't fully realized what's happened to his body kind of look, where it's like the.
He does the Loki.
I just want to point out 2 things. Right, number 1, Salvar is going to maintain his composure. Just look at everyone else and just like, with an expression on his face, going like, "What?"
As if
on
he
the
just
inside, though, he's going, "Oh my god!"
No, but whereas me, right, is so impressed that I rolled 2 nat 20s. I really want to have sex right now. So, I'm feeling
I rolled
so
2
lucky
nat
right
20s,
now. I need to go back.
thus
I need to
I
like,
have a semi.
I need to call someone or buy a lottery ticket.
That's Salvar. That's Bulla. Ewan's just adding to the intimidation. I think he needs to make a wisdom save for Saralise's vicious mockery.
He has failed the save against the vicious mockery.
He takes 8 damage, bitch!
Right! On 8!
Max on vicious mockery?
I rolled max!
On 8 damage, he is down. He's a dude. He doesn't have many hit points. On 8 damage, purely from the psychic damage of you calling him incompetent, he dies. As you just like,
does he die, or were you wanting him to just like go unconscious?
I think we lost Lissa.
She's frozen for a second.
She's frozen on the
Someone
silliest
screenshot.
grin.
Someone screenshot, please.
That is a smug grin.
We all need to like do what she's doing. Just.
Oh, love it.
Oh yeah, full on
Well,
froze. Okay,
yeah.
well we will revisit that, but
Yeah.
he did
So,
it.
he goes down. Biobra, uses one of his lay on hands just to wake him back up again.
That's fair.
As Bola still has him, like she's just looking him dead in the eye, and just he slumped over, and Bola just boop, and she's still like.
I didn't. I guess my
surrounded by
action.
knives.
I guess my action was throwing the dagger, so I just walk over and just out of the ground, sheath it. I'll just walk over to the door and just kind of play guard.
Yeah. Biobra says, I've entered this town, and I have only met one traitor so far. Who gave the order? At which point he looks up and just kind of goes, ugh. I mean... Hold on, let's get it back in.
I can get her in.
Cool.
Apparently.
Oh,
Press
yeah,
the button.
Yeah, co-host. Yeah, she'll be in a sec. She's
I
coming
press the
in.
button.
Yep. There we
Hey!
Hey, I don't know what happened, but like something went up. So I'm on my phone right now until the internet comes back on.
Your name
worries.
is your full name as well, by the way.
Yeah, you might want to tweak your name.
I
good.
don't know how to do that on mobile.
Well, we can keep going while you're fiddling.
Yep. I'll give you a second to fiddle.
You
So-
can't, on phone, you can't do it while you're in the call. You have to actually go out and do it in the menu.
But I can do it outside of a call.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave it as. Hold on.
Saralize.
Yay.
God, I can't spell Saralize off the top of my head, so I'm gonna put.
Sarlies.
Oh, hold on.
Well, damn.
Say again.
Sar.
Yep.
Lies. It's literally Sar lies.
Oh yeah. I'll just do that quickly so that you've got something.
There you go.
Cool.
That's
Yeah.
good for now.
So, he looks up and goes, well, I mean, I did. It's not like the fucking aldermen are giving me any directions.
Is the same thing happening in Winimere?
Well, I mean, I received their exiles too. I mean, they didn't even really tell me what to do with them, so I just kind of put them in with my lot. I mean, well, no, they actually sent a thing about putting them on boats on when the next refugee boats come, but there's been so few coming that I just sent them off with my ones.
You've already sent them away?
Oh, yeah, no, the first 400 have already gone.
Where? Just away?
Yeah, they're following the...
This is
following
still the alderman,
river.
right?
This is the Chamberlain, but...
Yeah,
the guy who got knocked out previously.
yeah, this is the same guy.
I'm gonna walk over to him and put that noose over his neck, just loosely.
Oh, yeah, okay. He goes, hey, look, right, I'm just doing my best for my... Sorry, I'm going back into Barbara. I'm just doing my best for my city, okay? I'm trying to
No,
protect
you're
my
doing
people.
the best for yourself.
Jesus. Well, look, okay. If I give you useful information, do you promise not to kill me?
Maybe.
If we hear the
She's
information...
still like this close to his face.
Yeah.
If the information's useful, then yes, of course.
I think-
depends on the information.
I think the aldermen are dead.
And who do you think
Think
killed
or
them?
you know.
It's a
Strong
likely
suspicion.
conclusion.
I mean, I don't know what seclusion means. I heard it the same as you, but the few communications I've received, it's from... He kind of like moves over. He says, Alderman Aravnati. He's like a really good friend of mine, but he talks to me as if I'm a total stranger in these letters I keep getting. It's really weird, and it happened all after they went into seclusion.
And the letters are coming from Winimere.
Yes.
I'm gonna take this point to do something clever.
Mm-hmm.
I am playing... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm just playing lie detector. I just want to insight check that.
Go on.
25.
25. I can tell you something right now. Is this guy a wanker? Yeah. Callus, definitely. He seems... It's kind of worse because he seems genuinely sincere when he says he thinks he's protecting people.
The problem.
That's the problem. He genuinely believes he's the good guy here. But he also is telling you the truth. He actually looks rather frightened. Whatever's happened in Winimere has put the shits up him.
Well, that's a good thing. At least.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bulla.
She'll.
It's quite a nice view out the window, wouldn't you say?
She'll she'll take her other hand and just kind of like seize him by his chest like this.
Yeah.
And just not throw him, but just like
Hold him.
Like hold him out the window, not even caring if he hits his head on the way out, just and holds
I mean,
him.
that's fair.
As you do, I'm not even going to make you roll. That's just cool. I need a stretch.
Roll for cool.
Yeah. I tell you
need
what. Give me a athletics check. Like again, just for cool. How well do you style this shit out? It just happens.
That's a 21.
Nice. Yeah, it looks near effortless. This is a full centaur. Like, he's huge compared to most people. You ragdoll him around as though he were a paperweight. As you just like, whoomp, whoomp, just straight out. You whack his head on the underneath. He's like, okay, please, I answered your questions.
As attractive and impressive as that is, either you or Barbara, whoever comes in first, what's the penalty for treason?
Death.
Barbara.
Yeah, Barbara replies on that one.
And by you deliberately forsaking your duty as an alderman and literally sending your people to die, that would constitute under what law?
That would constitute under the that would be governed by the Constitution that not only regulates willful neglect of duty and failure to carry out your duty of care. We also have a specific law for mass murder. Death. It's under our Constitution. They're plain and simple. And I've gone posh again. It's plain and fucking simple, mate. I don't see how that's not mass murder.
And Alderman, do you refute these charges or do you plead guilty?
I am guilty of protecting my people and nothing else, you coward!
Bulla. I offer you the rope.
You see the, hold on.
Oh, I'll admit.
Sorry.
Yeah, you admit it.
Okay.
Alright, there we go.
Doubling up.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
We can't.
All right, so get off your phone just so it works with the stream.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey,
Actually scared the shit out of me for a moment there.
that was really weird.
So, as you do, Barbara, puts the noose away and says he does not deserve a necktie. And looks over... He looks over at you and says...
I'm back.
You're back, yeah. He looks over at you, Bulla, and says, drop him.
Bulla will actually, reach out, take him by the leg, and flip him. And then drop
Head first.
Yeah, head first.
First.
He has a very... Also, can I just say, this is the first time on D&D that my party have actually successfully defenestrated someone, and I love it.
Yes!
We're making it, we're partying like it's Prague in 1412. Oh, dear.
The party.
Yeah.
Is he dead now?
Very.
Shit.
You just hear a very loud...
Shit.
You hear a very meaty slap, followed by a crunch, as he hits the ground and dies.
Shit.
What's the matter?
I did mention that I was gonna ask him something about this bloke that was giving him orders, and I was gonna see if I can get a description from
You
him.
didn't say anything!
Do you still want to do that?
I said I was gonna speak out the rear, but then you had started speaking.
Do you still want to do that?
We
Yeah.
could we retroactively?
No. I'm
Well,
saying, do you
here's
still
the
want to
thing.
do that?
He has the ability to take on the spirit.
Well, how far down is he?
You're on the first floor.
floors.
He's gone 2 floors down.
So how high is that in feet?
Or like 20.
Yeah, 20, 25 feet.
Well, how does he survive? He should survive
He
that.
fell on his
He
head
landed on
first,
his
and he's a
fucking
centaur.
skull.
Okay.
Yeah, he
did
was
land
at
on
1
his
hit
skull.
point. He was at 1 hit point.
Yeah,
Oh, so because he was. Oh, he's dead.
yeah. Also,
Very dead.
20'5" drop for most people. I can tell you from personal experience.
Head first.
Head
Not
first, not really that survivable without immediate medical attention, and he was already on 1 hit point.
Good. Before I
You've been
descend-
dropped on your head out a window, Zach.
Before,
No, I have
anyways.
scraped dumb kids off the tarmac after dropping themselves
Okay,
first
okay.
out of the
anyways,
fair.
anyways. I before descending the stairs, kind of happy that that's over. I'll just look to Biabra and say, "Congratulations on the promotion, Chamberlain," and I'll walk downstairs.
Salva, you seem a little bit upset.
It just seemed like.
Never mind.
No, please.
Oh, actually, tell you what I'm gonna do. Actually,
What's that?
are there any riches in this room?
Oh yeah, plenty.
In the form of what? So we're talking diamonds,
In the form of a
jewels?
gold horn with.
There is a small altar in here where there is a shrine to the gods and the pantheon. There are many pieces of gold around it that have been put into the artwork around it. There are offerings underneath it, which is a large number of platinum pieces, because there's not really much else they could give as offerings right now.
Oh, okay, I'm not going near the altar in that case, because obviously,
Yeah.
as a respectful man, and I will stop other people from doing that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over by his desk, there are several metallic objects. There's a symbol of justice. There's a couple of trading scales. You see that he also seems to have a chest that is brimming with little bars of silver. And these bars of silver are flat traders bars, which you would use for packing silver to be traded. This is not usable silver, more wholesaling.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I could find a way to use it, but I mean.
Oh yeah,
It's
you
the
could
idea
definitely
that you
sell
could
it, yeah.
sell a chest full of silver for 1,000 gold. kind
No,
of
I was thinking if I
Yeah.
can get hold of a jeweler's kit, I mean, I could use a silver powder to actually do some good stuff for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, just going to point out, silver is antibiotic in nature. So if we
Yep.
turn it into little flakes and shit, we can make it into an ointment.
Mm.
Is
So
there
I'm
anything
taking
else?
silver.
Is there
The
anything else
only-
we need to do here?
The only other thing that's in here, I will say, is there is a mace, very similar to the weapon that Buller's got, that's emblazed with the emblems of Winimere, that glows powerfully of energy.
Is it a mace or a maul?
A mace.
Okay.
That glows with this arcane energy. This energy, however, is more golden. It pulsates with this sort of golden energy around it.
Arcane check?
Yeah.
Arcana check? See if
You can definitely do an Arcana check. Salva, you grab hold of it, and it burns your hand. You reflexively pull away as it burns your hand when you touch it.
Oh my god. Okay.
So,
Someone needs to
When-
get identify. We need someone here with.
I know
identify.
because Bola still has the mole that no one's been able to identify.
naughty 20.
Oh, on that filthy, naughtiest of 20s. By the way, I've got to show you guys at some point, I actually now got a D20, which on the 20 bit says naughty 20.
That is amazing.
Yes.
Wait, hold on, it's become real.
Is that one of the
My
custom dice?
My thing has become real?
It will be one of the custom dice. It hasn't been rolled off.
Yes.
So when we get around to selling, it will be sold, but I've got the prototype.
Are we
yes.
being sent those at some point as well?
I'm
We
sorry.
need a
I'm
picture of
sorry.
that.
I call being sent the first one because
Yeah.
that is my
I meant
pick.
I meant like, for instance, we've all got individualized dice.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually a really good time. Guys, everyone at home, we have got custom dice here. So, I think it was the Saralise
And the Ewan set.
And the Ewan set.
Yep.
They're done. We're getting 10 of each being sent out, ready to go for a run. I'm going to receive them in the next few days. They have been fully made, prepared, done. The amazing, is it Iliapond? Iliapo 470? No, it's 47.
You need this written down, Zach.
I need this written down.
Since we're doing like a little like sponsor thing, could I suggest a break because we're about halfway?
That's a really good time for a break.
Oh my god! Biddy
Oh!
Thanks,
That's-
Eric Ganassi.
Thank you so much, Eric Ganassi. That is
Yes.
fantastic. Well, guys, not only are we selling, but so quick sponsorship part. It's actually Roguish Relics Dice. The person who's in charge of that is also on TikTok, and that's what I was getting confused with. But their company is Roguish Relics Dice. They're based out in America. They're absolutely amazing. These early sets of dice, obviously these guys are getting some. We're doing a giveaway though of several of them. I'm going to be doing a giveaway. The only thing that you need to do is be a subscriber and follow us. So, you know, if you want a chance of winning them on the giveaway, then definitely subscribe, you know, get a part of everything. And if you want to buy them, they won't be they won't be available just yet, but we're going to be putting them up for sale in the next 2 weeks. So that's gonna be super
I'm just
awesome.
looking at their stuff that they have on their current Etsy store, and their dice are clean.
Oh,
They are so.
These are gonna look so cool.
These are gonna
What
look
is their?
awesome.
Does the Roguish Relics have a
Roguish
TikTok?
Relics, yeah. Oh,
Does- Have a what?
A TikTok.
I don't know their TikTok, but I do know their Instagram, which is Roguish Relic Dice. Relics. Hold on. Yeah. I tell you what, I will put it in the chat. Oh, there you go.
I put their Etsy store.
There we go.
There it is. The Etsy store's there, so if you want to go and check them out and buy some of their other dice.
They do resin
that's
gummy
cool.
bear earrings.
Which is hilarious because of the fact that my first instinct when I saw the Sarlice dice was forbidden jello.
All right,
we should go on break now. Very last thing I will say, we are, as per usual, sponsored by Geeky Clean. Geeky Clean are an amazing company that sell nerd-themed hygiene stuff. They're really fun people. Please go and check them out. I'm just going to put the chat commands. Based in England. They
Sell,
also...
ship to the rest of the world.
They ship to the rest of the world, and they are also a disability-confident and LGBTQIA+ confident employer who aim to employ people from both of those communities. And although Britain doesn't have an equivalent for the guarantees for POC, they are generally a very progressive company that is very important about reaching out to these communities and employing people from them. They are absolutely amazing. Mwah! I love them. Please go check them out. And we shall see you in about 10 minutes. Bye!
Woo, we just killed a
Be back.
centaur.
I just killed a centaur. I'm just
Oh.
And we're live. Excellent.
Make sure everyone's unmuted. Everyone's good.
Everyone's good. Everyone's ready to go. And here comes
Scalper.
Hello everybody. It's so great to be back here, to be live again. We're back from our break now, and we're ready to
run.
That is very loud.
Yeah, that's Merrick's opinion on we should get to Winimere.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is. Oh dear. Erganassi has just said that they didn't do it. Yeah, I can see it's fucking Bobby Oli over there doing it. It's very loud, like here for us because it's not the reduced volume as it is for stream.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so we get it full volume. Lovely. And it's just no, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Okie dokie. And here comes the music.
Here comes the boy.
Hello, boy.
Welcome.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
I
Chaos.
was so
Alrighty.
convincing when you said it, Lisa.
So, everybody, you are outside the town hall now. As you gather, Biobra comes out, and you can see there's a commotion. And Biobra reaches out to the crowd and turns to you guys and says, "It's been a pleasure." Guys, it has been an absolute hoot. But it looks like I've got some work to do. Look, you got an ally here, if you need one. And I sure as hell hope you can fix whatever the fuck is going on in Winimere.
I do have a couple of things to ask if you want to perform while we're gone.
Uh-huh.
Because ultimately it's going to fall to you to get town back on its feet. So, I mean, I'm saying this from my perspective. You're free to use the rations on board the boat as you need to. Ultimately, what I was going to say is you don't need that much dockyard. You need a few fishing vessels and that's it. Ultimately, if you can destroy 2/3 of the dock and the ships on there, you have enough wood to extend the palisade. You can get more people inside, give some more safety, and the ash on the ground, if you incorporate it into the soil, you can grow crops again.
I certainly can.
You might be able to get, if you can get 2 weeks out of this place, you might be able to get some viable food going again.
There's a number of staple crops we could definitely do with that. Certainly. Okie dokie, I can get onto that. Anything else?
Keep being yourself.
Will do.
And, you know, kick a couple of these less than worthy blackguards up the arse.
Now that I certainly can do, mate. And you see he looks out around him. And you see he unhooks his water skin and a little tin and hands it over to you. And he says, "I ain't going to be needing that. Wonder if you probably can barter your way along."
First of all, you know, Ewan kind of just nods. So I kind of wanted to retroactively do something.
Yeah.
Can I search the guy's office for if he had like a carafe of like, you know, some nice alcohol, specifically like what you would normally serve if it was like meetings or something, if it was just a nice wine?
You
or
don't
whiskey?
need to roll. You find 4 bottles of wine, of very nice premium wine from Northolt, from the capital.
This fucking sleazebag.
Yep. You also find there is a dwarven fire whiskey, as they call it, which is another.
I've got 2 bottles of that already.
And there is also a bottle of absinthe, specifically halfling absinthe.
I've got a bottle of that too.
It is infused with cannar leaf. And
Of course it is, because it's fucking halflings.
And it is also added onto that a 400-year-old bottle of it. It is a vintage bottle. You just looking at this thing feels decadent.
We should sell that.
Dude.
I know you say we should sell that, but honestly, that is probably the one thing that I'm going to give to Barbara as like a parting gift.
Fair enough, actually.
I mean, I've already got a bottle we can sell, so...
There you go.
Yeah.
So you've got all that stuff on you.
2 more things. Number 1, so I was just going to say,
I think someone should help that guard out of the wall. And yeah. And also the out of character. There was a matter of that mace.
Oh yeah, the mace. Oh yeah, you did the Arcana check, and I never got around to telling you about it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know this as a Mace of the Crown. Maces of Crowns, like, you can identify. You don't know exactly what they do. These are weapons that are wielded by people that are considered worthy of leadership. The weapon is sentient. It doesn't speak, per se. It more communicates in your mind its preferences and views on situations. It's a guide. It is a guide and advisor.
Chooses a wielder to an extent.
And you said it's a mace, but is it basically a scepter?
Yeah, basically.
With like a club end.
What kind of weapon does that? Is that like a martial weapon then?
No, it's a D6. Mace. It's a simple weapon. It's a D6.
It is a simple weapon. However, the weapon has a +1 to attacks, but it deals 2d6 radiant damage to certain creatures.
Okay.
Now,
so
undead and fiends get it automatically, but it also has an ability for
I think you're getting a knock on your door.
I think I'm getting a knock. Hold on a second. May I leave the stream with you for a second?
We shall hold and we shall discuss our plans.
So see you in a moment.
So
all run away.
Sarlais probably would get hurt by just holding this thing because the fiend heritage, unless it deems her worthy.
It might be one of those things that it, like, has a owner or a wielder, maybe.
I'm gonna hazard a guess. Like, yeah, it's either gonna be Barbara or Merrick. I can wield it.
Merrick wouldn't want it.
I mean, you're the dad of the group.
Yeah. That doesn't mean shit.
Ewan probably could try to, but it's one.
It might be like an alignment thing too.
Yeah.
Well.
I mean, Sarlais is gonna at least pick it up.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to wait till Zach's back to see, like, if you even can.
Yeah.
Like, it might be something we have to leave, so we can retroactively come back to that.
Problem is, maces aren't finesse weapons, so I could.
Yeah, it's a strength. With it. It's a strength weapon.
It's not a good idea for me to carry it then, because my strength is 11, so I get a +0.
I mean,
probably
it's a +1.
It is a light weapon, so it can be used in offhand.
Yeah. Actually,
that's still strength though.
Yeah, but I want my offhand to be able to cast spells.
Sure.
Yeah. So, well, while we're after, I guess after we might kind of jump around a little bit, but after
the other thing about it is it's a symbol of status, so we could just leave it with Balbro.
Sure.
He might be the best one to have it. I don't think any of us could really use it, and if we can, most of us already have what we need.
Yeah.
In terms of
what I'm
that.
gonna do when Zach gets back is she's gonna pick it up and hand it to Biobro.
ow! Here you go.
Be nice.
Did you found a symbol or a rod or something in the boat?
It was an advanced healer's kit, fully stocked advanced.
Yeah, but there was a silver rod or something.
That was emblazoned on the front of it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess we can just RP out a plan while we're waiting for Zach.
Guys,
after we're done.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
We do have someone in chat that couldn't see our names, but now can. But it's just asking about our characters.
Okay.
So,
should we go around?
Yeah, if we go by what's
Real
on
quick.
the thing. So starting with Salvar.
Oh, okay.
Quick character description.
You see a quite tall, very himbo-ish dragonborn, brass dragonborn clad in skeletal armor over was it medium armor? I can't remember what it was, but it's over a set of armor itself, and he's wielding like a dragon head shield and a staff that seems to be made out of a spine of a sort of demon with like a sharp tip on the end of it. And
That's a pokey poke.
Yes.
And then Bullock.
Oh, Oh yeah, I guess would go by me. Hi, I half orc barbarian, dressed like a usual barbarian, except her off arm, her non-dominant arm, has a giant, like a handmade metal gauntlet on it. She's wielding on her back a very pretty ceremonial maul and also a giant great axe that also looks handmade. Yeah, that's about it.
I guess
She's also light. What was her skin color? I think it was a light green, like a lighter green.
Yeah. And then there's me. I'm playing Ewan, who is a half drow rogue fighter multi-class. That has very recently started doing strange shit with spirits and stuff. Dressed very function/fashionably, using both a shield and a saber, and occasionally switches to a longbow if he needs to. And then we have Sarlais.
Hi. So I am playing Sarlais. She is a red tiefling bard with black hair. She primarily wears black. That's what her armor color is and everything. And she, her primary instrument is pan flute, and she carries around this one-handed longsword now that does some badass shit. And
I think it's identical to Ewan's saber.
It
I think
is.
they're like the same, yeah.
They're partners, sister weapons.
And then last but certainly not least, we have Merrick.
That's a great Zach impression. Yes, hello. I am playing Merrick High Vesteroth, but Merrick is what he goes by. Half-elven ranger, a horizon walker, and he tan skin, like silver graying hair that's like down to about his shoulders, tied behind his head. He wears leather armor and kind of grays with blue accents, a cape over his back, his one shoulder. He has a small charm that dangles from his right wrist. His entire left forearm and hand is covered in this like deep black marking, and he has this horrible like tearing scar across his neck, making his voice a little gravelly and raspy, but clad
That's
in
now
short...
connected to his face.
Yep, now kind of crawls up his cheek a little bit too. Clad in short swords, daggers, and a bow on his back.
Dear.
That was everyone. So
Yes.
That was everybody. That worked great.
Excellent. Yeah, asking about your characters. Yeah. Is the extension not live then for D&D Beyond?
No, it's there.
It's live for me.
Yeah, same
Oh,
here.
excellent. Lovely. Yes, excellent to have you, and lovely to have a new viewer.
So glad you're here.
And
Glad to have you.
you can use the D&D Beyond extension as well, so it will show you all about the characters. Oh, no, don't need to apologise. It's fine to explain. It's just on there. It also, if you're doing it whilst we're playing, you'll see where their health is at live, so as they adjust their health, you'll see it go down. And
Spell slots, all that stuff.
Spell slots, everything. You got to check it out. Yeah. Oh, you played DM as well. Awesome, dude. So,
All right.
also, I am feeling myself. The sweat back. Look, Jesus.
You look
That's
sleek.
a mood.
You look sleek.
We have a
my friend.
daddy DM here. We've got a
daddy.
DM here.
Do we want to quickly do? Did Sarlais quickly want to do the mace thing before we continue?
Yeah, Starless is going to do the mace thing. So she's going to knowingly pick this thing up, knowing that it might injure her as she goes to like pass it to Biobra.
You grab it and it kicks back against your hand as well. It doesn't hurt you, but it does burn to touch it.
She goes, I think this belongs to you.
So it's just like you when he pees in the morning.
You see that he goes to grab it and then stops and takes his hand away and just looks at it for a second. Are you sure?
Sorry, I was putting whipped cream on my
yeah.
drink.
That's all right. Yeah, Barbara takes his hand away and goes, "Are you sure?"
If you're hesitating about the role of leadership, then you sure you want it?
It's for a leader. It chooses its wielder. So you should carry this, not me.
He takes a grip, and you see it doesn't immediately burn him. He closes his eyes, and then he picks it up, and you just watch as it effortlessly moves into the air with him, and the energy arcs down the blade and then into his arm. And you watch as he just kind of like takes these big breaths. He's like, "Oh, bloody hell! That is terribly well balanced." Whew.
Don't need canal leaf for that shit.
Fuck. And you see that he then starts laughing. He just goes.
Leadership suits you.
What she said.
Bola will like pat him on the back.
He really just has this dirty grin on his face, and he says, I hope I fulfill its promise."
I'm getting Anakin Skywalker vibes here.
I'm gonna
shield the younglings.
I'll just kind of look around at everybody and just kind of tired grin. I walk over to Barbara and I don't say anything. I just extend my hand to shake his hand.
He shakes your hand, and then he looks at you a second and says, "I may lead here, but I do want a question answered." And with his weapon, he releases it to let it slide down his hand, and then re-grips it just below the head, and then flicks the handle to you a second.
I've been worthy of very little in my life.
Well, to be honest, mate, neither have I. And it still chose me.
I'll try to grab it.
We're having a Thor's hammer moment.
You grab it, and he lets go, and you take it effortlessly. There is no weight to it. And you feel that the energy ripple through your arm as well.
One dark arm, one light arm.
You've got your arm of darkness and now this glowing radiant arm. And you feel a message in your heart. And you hear, not a shielder of faith or of sovereign, but of people. You are their champion.
Merrick is Captain America, confirmed!
Avengers!
Okay, I need to ask a question here then. If Merrick is the Captain America, I'm assuming that follow you like She-Hulk or something like that, maybe?
Probably.
I'm a little bit smarter.
To move it on.
He takes it back and he says,
Yeah.
"You know, there are a few of these in places of power. You know there's a few of these, right, in places of power. Can I just also say, fucking called it, mate." And he then giggles to himself, flicks the hammer up and then grabs it on the underneath and looks around him. And at this point, you guys have been kind of focusing on him. You realise that there are a bunch of black guardsmen here, and they are all kneeling now. Every single one of them has gone to their knee and is kneeling. And he looks out and he goes, "Right, we must rally, and we must rally now. For the people, and for no one else." And you see that they stand, and hydrate, and as they stand, you see that there is a moment of all of the citizens, and you see that all of these people, these refugees, people that were once fighting men in those armor all look at each other, and there is a moment of respect as everyone bows their head and salutes. And as Barbara stands, he says, I want everybody released from the walls. I want the blockade of the docks immediately separated and ended. Everyone on the outside is brought in. We find room where we can. Extend the battlements. Bring in the sick. Bring them into the tavern if you must. And I need an escort for these fine people, as he points to yourselves.
We have reason to be in Winimere, for reference. We are returning from a mission. They should let us in, no problem. It might be better to be less of a parade.
The escort isn't for that. It's the roads. You may only be there for a few hours. It's the roads, mate. Seriously, you've only been here. It'll only be a few hours. But if it's anywhere near as dicey as it was before, you're going to want some backup.
Would you maybe instead be able to spare a horse and cart?
That's the escort, mate.
The other thing to pay reference to is you might want to send a party to retrieve what's on the boat.
You sure? Don't you want an exit plan?
It's for the people. I'm not saying retrieve the boat. Just retrieve the rations if you need them.
He looks at you all and says, you know, none of you ever asked about my oath and I never had to say it. But I appreciate it. You're all friends.
I mean, out of character, we didn't really care, so I just...
I
was sick of this. I was sick of
forgot I was there half the time.
Yeah, we have one good moment, guys. Just one.
Right.
Zach is giving us a very good, cherishable moment. Can we please
I'm sorry,
share
I mean, it's
it?
just...
Rob.
Sorry.
Sorry,
I'll take 3 hit point damage for that.
Rob begs for happy beach episode moments, but when he gets them, he complains.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just British people. On the beach.
That's so British.
I want to go to the beach today. It's fucking windy, isn't it?
I will. I will just as that's wrapping up. I'm just gonna nod at that, let him do his thing. I'm gonna say, do what you must within the settlement. I'll go see about that escort. Meet me at the front gates when you're ready. I'd like to go soon.
Merrick.
Sarlai's kind of just does the friendly clap on the shoulder and goes, we'll see you soon. Stay safe.
I will. Listen, if you get in danger, guys, send me a message. I will send you help. I wish I could do something about Winimere. And I would go and march on that place if I could, if it wasn't going to be a massive waste of resources in the middle of, all this shit.
I mean, let's all be honest, Winimere is fucking shit anyway.
I mean, you're not wrong.
But if you're trapped, I've got men who could get you in and out. I can come and send help. You also always have safe harbor. And if you need to retreat, and Merrick, if you get your daughter out in circumstances then less than great, your family are safe here. I will not trade them for anything. They will be in my walls, unanswerable to none. As far as I'm concerned, the Alderman has lost its right to rule. This is an independent town now. And the people of Winimere will have no power here.
Is there just another guard nearby?
There are several around here.
Did any of you come from Winimere recently?
One of the guys at the back goes, yes, I have. Sorry, sir.
Are
Yes.
they still guarding the sewers?
No. Well, we've had to rather abandon the sewers, unfortunately. We managed to barricade most of the entrances enough that the undead couldn't get in, but beyond that, no.
The guild used the sewers to get in, so if we still can't get in the conventional ways, I might know a way through.
I even fit?
Huh?
She looks down. Can I even fit in the sewers?
There's a lot of people in Winimere. That's a lot of shit flowing downhill. They need to build big pipes.
Can I also just say, Air Ganassi, yeah, never wage a land war in Winimere. This place is a lot of low rolling hills. It's literally, it's just it's just Western Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Western Russia but warmer.
Back on the island, Bilebra. I doubted you, and you left to clear your head or whatever. I don't need to know what you did because ultimately you're still here now, which is all that matters. So you're handing us all of this saying you don't need it anymore. And I pull out the bottle of the absinthe, just in case you get jitters.
He takes it, looks at it, and goes, "That is an expensive way to treat an addiction, but hey ho."
Yay, addiction!
The first point about addressing a problem is acknowledging that it's there.
He looks up at you and he says, "Look, mate, I can't guarantee that's the last of it, but at least if it's not around me, then..." And I got people now.
Yep.
Changed a lot.
And you have a job to do. Just dedicate yourself wholeheartedly to the job, and you'll never need to worry about your addiction.
Yep.
I'm not quite sure that's how that works, but it does.
The less you think about it, because the idea of people who are depressed who get really busy to stop themselves feeling depressed.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know if that'll work, but I certainly am going to try. And let's face it, there ain't exactly a lot of access to the stuff around here. It's kind of bigger stuff being moved around at the moment. And he sort of looks and he says, "It is actually a little important. I went to try and contact Hun. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a sending stone. And he says, I probably should have..." Well, it's not like the oath really matters that much right now.
You have your own oath now.
I do.
He has a new oath!
When you watch an NPC become an Oath of Redemption paladin.
What was his out of character? What was his original?
He was Oath of the Crown. His loyalty was to the council. He was an Oath of the Crown sworn to the sovereign.
What was he about to say though?
He says, "You see, he gives you the sending stone, and he also gives you his warrant."
Nice. Oh, you give the person who talks too much power.
Wait, what did
Sarlice
Stone do?
He gives it, and he says, "That stone is a way to reach home. That sending stone also is one of the few that we have that could contact a whole selection of people, including a lot of the Black Guardsmen in Winimere."
Oh, thank God I'm not obsolete. Okay.
I can only hope. You see, he kind of pauses a second. I can only hope there are those in the ranks who aren't, it could be of use. And you can also wire it up to other smaller ones at a lower distance. You can attune them. If you manage to find a few other weaker stones, you could probably slave them to this and set up like a little personal network between yourselves or something.
We get walkie-talkies!
Kind of a quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
If I know that we need to leave kind of post haste, but if it'll take you time to cobble together some sort of transport, maybe it would be in everyone's best interests, including Merrick's, if we were resting here just for one last rest before moving there. Merrick could let their daughter know that they're coming.
I could do that.
Oh, if I can wait. I don't know if I need to.
Fuck it. Hold on. You see, he puts his finger up and says, "Hold on," and he calls back forward, and you see one of the ones, and he says, "Right, do you know where 141 is?" And everyone looks up and goes, "I mean, yeah, they're down by the docks." Get 141, send them up to the first gate. Go to the first gate. I don't know where all our resources are, but we always have transport near the gates. Go to the gate, stand there, literally 2 minutes. He looks at all of you and says, "See you soon."
Don't die.
I'll try my best, as long as you promise as well. Oh, by the way as well, don't go and fix everything before I get a chance to come fix it. You know, I don't
We
want you to
gave
take
you
all
a
the
fucking town.
He smiles. He goes, "I may have a town. I want to fix Winimere too. You know, I want to live up.
We
to
want
wants
to
the
burn
credit,
Winimere to
guys.
the bastard ground.
Oh, hey,
Starlight
I just wanna
kind of
fuck-
just like raises her hand. She goes, "Would you happen to have any better armor around here?"
He kind of
Points at a blackguard strip.
he goes.
Yes, sir.
He looks around. He goes, "Ash, fuck. You know the armory in there? Just run in and see what you can grab. I'm sure they can sort you out. There's a couple of armorers in there. Go and find one. If
She
you can be
goes and
quick."
does
We
that.
know one.
That's when we find Bulla's
We
dad,
know
and it's
one.
Like, wait,
I'm going over there.
let's
I
let's
will
go in there.
stop Sarah Liz and go, "Actually, I know the best one." And she'll
let's
look
leave.
at.
Let's leave Barbara to his devices.
Right.
Before any,
But,
I just got a quick thing. I just got literally a quick thing. That's it. I'm sorry to say.
Fine, right. Salvar.
I'm just gonna go over to the centaur body. It's definitely dead, right?
100% dead.
Start. For a moment. And I walk away.
Yeah, just checking.
Sure.
Double tap.
Before I leave Barbara, I tell him that we will most likely send Nafi and the refugees your way at some point.
He again nods.
Okay.
Yep.
That's all that needs to be.
Yep, and he sends you on the way. Lovely.
I'm going to see my dad.
Yes, Bulla. You walk in, and you just hear this gruff voice, and say, "I don't give a shit, mate. Whether you've worked for 10 years or 2 months, you could be the fucking Queen of Sheba for all I care. If you don't grind it properly, you're going to get a choppy." Grabs you. Boom! Right, chest to chest. He takes your hand, raises it up in the air, and just looks over and goes, "This is my daughter!" You see, just like...
That's an aggressive laugh.
Yeah.
How tall is Dad?
Shorter than Bulla.
Shorter than me.
Yeah, like, you wouldn't
I'm
know,
trying to
though.
think about the logistics of Mom and Dad now.
Yeah.
Mom is a orc.
Yeah.
Full orc. So she's like 6'6", I want to say, something
Yeah.
like that. And Dad is a mountain of a man.
Yeah.
So Dad is like 6'3",
He's built like a brick house.
Yeah.
but he's giant. He's like, he's a lumberjack, but that
real.
got more jacked. That's what
Yeah.
he is like. But he's a smithy, so you would
That's
imagine
okay.
that.
He's a lumberjack on creatine.
Yeah,
He's
basically.
definitely got the lumber, doubling up on the jack.
Doubling up on the jack.
So,
That was
Geralt
Jack
of Rivia
Daniels.
would be scared of him.
yeah, and as he does, right, he goes, "I knew you were fucking crushing it. Like, I knew you were supposed to be heading out towards whatever the fuck happened there, but I thought if anyone's getting it out of it, fucking hell."
I'm glad you're okay, Dad.
You see that there's he kind of looks down and breathes out a bit, and he kind of ruffles your hair a bit and goes, "Yeah, I'm glad you're alright too, kid." Like, you know, like it's this moment of the softening expression as he kind of relaxes down a bit, and you can just see a tension and a weight lifted off his shoulders.
Daddy.
Yeah, he looks over and he goes, look, I need a favour. I don't know if you can. You're going back Winimere way, I hope?
Yeah, I've got more things to do. Oh, right. And she like fumbles through her pocket with her big ass hands, and she's like trying to find the ring. And she like finds it. She goes, oh.
Oh,
I found your ring.
Your dad, pretty tough guy. You know, generally has machismo.
He loves my mom a lot, so...
The look on his face has got to be one of the very few times he looks like he's close to tears. Like, you can see he's welling up a little bit with pride. He looks really happy. And he takes it, and he puts it on, and he giggles quite aggressively, first in that low sort of... and again, just pulls you in, and he just gives you the biggest kiss on your forehead, just like, you know, pulls you in deep, and like, even though you are still taller, like, he has a way of like bringing your head down into his shoulder, right? He gives you a kiss on the forehead and brings you in, and and you can hear him, he's whispering, it's quite loud, but it's whispering for him.
Right.
And he goes, oh, I blooming love my girls, you've done, thank you. Oh,
I love you too, Dad.
You see, and he just has this really relieved look, and he says, just get out of Winimere safe, and don't stay there. Get out quick.
I won't. Where's Mom?
The look on his face drops.
God damn it.
She's... They say conscripted. I say press ganged. The armory next to the town hall, under the barracks. She wanted to come and work out here. Tried to be away from the worst of it. They wouldn't let her leave.
You still in Winimere?
Yeah, in Winimere.
She basically locked in the armory in Winimere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Dad. She's stronger than both of us.
I mean, I doubt that.
No, like, nodding like, yeah. And then he says, she's too valuable. You know what she's like. She ain't taking shit off no one. I tell you, the fucking Oracle herself could come down here and she'd bitch slap her and tell her fuck off.
Exactly. But when I get out, I'm bringing her out too. I promise.
Look, she's too valuable. They're not gonna hurt her. Not if they've got half a brain cell, but they ain't exactly letting her leave. I don't think that's a good situation. And especially with the way things are going there, they're running out of food, and it's not looking good. There was an attack on that southern earthen mount. Remember when you were stationed first few nights?
Yeah.
We got annihilated. They overran 2 food stores and gutted them. Burnt them to a crisp. They've rebuilt the defense, but there ain't many soldiers left. Everyone left now is just malnourished peasants doing their best. Posture.
Just a quick update about town. There's and she's just remembering all the people she had to kill, of all of everyone in her entire town. Had to re-kill everyone in her town.
Yeah.
They're gone. Most of them. I did find Nafi. She should be coming here soon.
I'll see her soon. Hey, I know. He just looks at you, very knowing look when you say about the town, and he says, he takes your weapon and brings it up towards your chest and like gets you to put both your hands on it, and he looks you in the eye and he says, you brought them peace. That was the greatest love you could give them. You have the biggest heart, just like your mum. They love you. They are grateful. Arwen wills it. Remember that. You did a good thing.
Bola will Sarah Lies is with me, right?
Yeah,
we're all with you.
Right. Oh God, you're all with me. Oh God.
Starlight is like tearing up because like now she's missing home.
I'm giving you. I think most of us are giving you space. But...
Yeah. They're not like crowded around you, but
it's just like you're God, guys.
Bob has had his finger up for a while.
The first time.
I'm waiting until Bulla's finished. So.
For the first time, it won't take that much long. For the first time, Bulla will actually like put her head on her dad's shoulder and just kind of like not cry, but just like that really heavy couple breaths.
Yeah, you know the one
that,
where
like shaking,
breathing breath.
Heavy breath, like the tear rolls, but you're not crying. Like,
yeah,
you're watering down, you're breathing, but you're not fully there.
The person who didn't realise how touch-starved they were until this exact moment.
Exactly.
He's got the one hand still there. The other one, again, scratches on the back of your head and holds you there. And he says, I love you. Your mum loves you. They love you. We're all so proud. Okay?
And she stays there for like 10 more seconds. And then she comes up and she goes, I love you too, Dad. And have that long, lingering moment.
Yep.
And then she goes, right. And she looks back at Saralai's, my friends that were with me, that helped me through this city, and so much more. She needs better armor, and if you have time, how long would it take you to carve in welcome on my axe and goodwill on my maul?
Now that I can do quick.
Yeah.
He looks over at you, Saralite, and goes, now you're a funny one, aren't you? I don't see many of your kind around here, but hey-oh. I don't mate.
I mean, I'm not from around here, so...
He
looks
looks back over at you, Buller, and goes, wasn't that a Reffy? Do you remember a Reffy? I always used to be able to drink him under the table whenever he came. It was bloody hilarious, I tell you. He immediately dad mode of knowing everyone. Like he's just talking about this.
Yes, everyone thought it was hilarious. You thought it was hilarious at least.
He kind of like has a little look of content, like I remembered a cool thing that was cool. I like it. Like self-content moment. Looks back over at you, Sarah, and goes, "Well, you delightful young thing. I've got a few things for you. What sort of stuff you could be wearing? What kind of weight you carrying?"
My preference is light armor. I would prefer to be able to blend in. If you've got it black, if not,
Ooh. I've got some good shit.
You just see Salvar at the corner of your eye, just bite his lip a little bit.
He looks back. You see he picks up a chain shirt, and you see the chain shirt has multiple clips on it where you can put additional plating on it, and it's in black. And you realise that it has a bit of a... Like, as you look at it, as it waves, you realise that this is definitely not a normal chain shirt. And he picks it up, gives it a wiggle, and goes, do you know what? I ain't going to tell you what happened to the previous occupant, but this don't really fit many of our other men. It's on the smaller side. And the useful thing about it is it's actually quite customizable, and I've got all of the plates for it. You see he picks up one of the plates, and you realise, like, as he picks it up, you can see that an arrowhead is still lodged in it. And he goes, right. He goes, and then just pulls it out, and then gives it...
Starlight laughs.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Thank you for that. Don't be a prick.
Yeah, fuck
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
It's my default setting.
I don't know if anyone saw, but I put in the Discord when there was all this happy family moment going on. The idea of what Ewan's doing right now, which is just the shark from Finding Nemo going, "I never knew my father."
Oh, so he's that kind of rogue.
Oh yeah.
So what type of armor is this?
Yeah, what type of armor?
As you hold it, you realize this is a mithril chain shirt.
Oh shit!
That
Means
has
it doesn't no disadvantage on stealth or anything.
Yep. And
Can you wait? Can Saralise wear medium armor?
No. She only has proficiency in light armor.
Oh wait, but I think mithril kind of supersedes that.
Yeah,
It's
mithril
Yeah.
does.
Elven, you're thinking about.
That's yeah.
So it has clips on it. This bit you won't be proficient in, but basically this becomes a full chest plate if you attach the rest of the plates on it. So you can like clip it in and then go into like the full chest plate. But yes, it is a mithril chain shirt.
I think it's Elven you're thinking about.
Yeah.
You're considered proficient with this armor even if you lack proficiency with medium armor.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's that enchantment. We might just be calling it the wrong thing.
yeah.
I mean,
Do you know what? Fuck it. No, you can wear it. I'm just gonna supersede here.
Flavor, yeah.
I'm
It's,
flavor.
it's magic to an extent, absolutely.
Yeah, it's magical. It's not quite elven, but it's still magical. And yeah,
So if
you
it's
can wield
so if it's a chain shirt, your AC is 13 plus your Dex modifier, but your Dex can only be a maximum of 2. So, but can she, in theory, wear the full breastplate version of it and still get?
That's what the clips are for. Is it?
Okay, so
clips
then your
in the
AC would
armor.
go up by 1 even more. So what's your Dex?
Dex is 17.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you'd get a +2. So it's if you have it in the chain shirt form, your AC is 15. If you put it on as a full breastplate version, your AC is 16.
there's also the half plate.
And you're
version.
saying I'm not gonna take disadvantage, just rule of cool it here?
Yeah, no. So if you clip it on fully, then you don't have disadvantage, but it has more impediments with the clips. The idea of it is the chain shirt would have given you disadvantage and all of this lot, but the mithril means that you can wear it in this more sneaky form, and to don it only takes 6 seconds. The clips are automatic and self-fastening. So it literally is, if you've got the plates in your hand, you just go click, 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 and then done.
Okay.
So it can literally just be
So
an
basically
action.
just ignore the disadvantage things.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
don't think
breastplate doesn't give disadvantage.
yeah, breastplate
no,
and chain shirt don't give it, but it's the fact that you're technically not
Yeah, I'm
proficient.
not proficient.
Yeah.
But with the magic it's cool.
Yeah.
So if I added the breastplate,
So
would
if you-
I have
if you-
any disadvantage based on your rule?
No, you wouldn't,
No.
because of the mithril.
Okay.
Because that's
So
what
it could be a breastplate, so your AC will become a 16.
Yeah.
Any
Yeah, I don't suppose
Anyone
you're offering
else
out
want to
goodie-
talk?
I don't suppose you're just offering out lucky dips for.
So
you know.
Sarlise is going to like take off the leather armor and put on the mithril and like hand it over and be like, I'm sure someone will need this.
if you have any excess studded leather or something along that variety would be up my alley, but if you don't have any in your stores, that's all right.
He looks around. You said studded leather, didn't you?
Yeah.
He looks around. He goes, you might want to get it adjusted to fit a little bit better, and there is a hole, but otherwise it's perfectly usable. And he gives it over, and you realise there's a great big bloody sword hole down the side of it. But it
I've
is
had
still-
worse.
Yep, it's still functional. Yeah, and he hands that over to you. And he says, yeah, if you've got like a couple of free seconds, like adjust it in. But otherwise,
Cool.
you're good to go, mate.
I'll do that. That's all I need.
Cool. Anyone else?
I mean, weapons. I personally use a shield. I've got this fancy pantsy dryad sword, but you know,
Yeah. So he looks around. He says, "Well, I can do you for a few weapons. It just depends what kind of thing you're looking for. You're looking for crossbows, hand, heavy, swords. What are we looking for?"
You want a ranged option, Bulla, because you kind of only swing stuff. You haven't really got, not even a javelin to spare.
Yeah, that's right, Dad. I didn't lose it, but I had to leave it behind. But actually, I think she still has her spear. Hold on. Yeah, she still has her spear, so she's fine.
Can that be used as a thrown weapon, though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can throw it. And but she just kind of looks at you and she goes, "If you think I can't throw this maul, then you've got another."
Oh no, I have every idea that you probably could throw them all. It's just works a lot better when you swing it. I've watched you pop men's heads like grapes. It's fine.
She kind of like looks over at you like not in front of my dad. Kind of thing.
You see,
that's embarrassing.
right,
No.
Merrick. This is a passive thing, so I'm going to say only Merrick's the one who noticed. You watch as his dad looks at him, looks at her, looks at him, looks at her, and then you watch as he looks away, concealing it, and chortles to himself, just sort of as he gets on with things.
I subtly chuckle with him as I'm just like fastening buckles.
Yeah.
Oh, Bola's two dads. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Bulla's got two dads. I love it.
It's adorable.
It is
Before
great.
we
I
leave,
live
no one
for
else
it.
wants anything from the armory, right?
I mean, I can't. I mean, look at me. I can't. I don't think your father can help me
Cool.
here.
So Bola gives her dad one last big ass hug, and she like just kind of does like the whole like thing with him.
Yeah.
They have a handshake, And,
Oh yeah.
And she goes, "I'm gonna bring Mom back, Dad.
I know
Don't
you
worry."
will. It's all right.
And
Good as
she
free
just
already.
like kind of looks at you, and she goes, "I love you. Stay safe." And she like turns around and leaves.
He waits until you've moved away a bit, and then looks at one of his companions and goes, "Love you too."
Super loud.
Oh, super loud across the room.
Fucking the dad in Enter the Spider-Verse. Going
Yeah.
over the
Yep.
police.
Yep.
You have to
Gotta
say I love
it
you too.
back.
Yeah.
I'll just look, like in full sight of him. I'll look to Bola, look to him, and just give a deep nod. And just head off. All right, let's go get to that fucking transport.
Dad number 2, keep her safe.
As you guys get to the gate, you can see a group of black guardsmen. Something interesting about this is that all of these black guardsmen are Goliaths, Orcish, or half-orcs. You see as well that they're one of the only ones that seem to have, like, their own unique designation. Because they've got, on the sides, on one side they have 141, and on the other side they have, they've painted things on their armor. Each of them has one of their own little symbols on their armor they've painted. And on the other side, they've got the Rough Rumblers written on the other shoulder.
I love it.
Yeah.
Zach,
and-
would you call this squadron of 141 a task force?
There you go.
Sunflower
I get you.
Squirrels called it.
I get you. Moving on.
And
My name is Captain.
Yeah.
My name is Captain Price.
Yeah.
I'm Mac.
There it is.
That's Ghost over there.
There's
The
a real,
sort of name
there's
is
a really,
soap
yeah,
anyways.
there's a really dirty
Roach!
orc somewhere going soap.
All right.
Yeah.
Fucking Call of Duty Modern Warfare reference. What the hell?
Yeah.
I respect it.
I cannot tell you, some of these things, sorry, quick side note, some of the place names in this place are just references, but just in old Celtic and Old English, but they're references to things in modern media. I want you guys to find the Fortnite reference I put into this world, and I love it because everyone hates it when I tell them what the Fortnite reference is.
I have never played Fortnite, so I won't get the reference.
You just
I
walk across
will.
some
Yeah.
random
Just
zombie
play it.
doing the default dance or some shit like
Yeah.
that. I just want to ask one thing.
Go on.
Are we leaving now, or are we resting first? Or
No, you're
Oh,
off.
we're leaving.
Okay.
We're off.
I can't
See
do
the
my
wizard.
thing then.
The
You
wonderful
see-
Wizard of Oz.
You see that the other thing as well that's notable about them is every single one of them is either a paladin or a cleric. That you can see. These are all like very powerful casters in their own right. How powerful you don't know, but each of them are casters and arcanely minded.
Task Force Divine Giants.
And the Holy Thick Brigade.
Also, it's the Holy Thick Brigade.
Love it.
Yeah,
That's their new name, guys.
So,
We've got Bitchface McGee, and we've got the Holy Thick Brigade.
Oh god,
Right.
that's got to be a piece of merch now. I want to like get a group thing of them all drawn
Yeah.
right now, and I want the yeah. Okay, right. I need to moving on.
Can Bola be in the front of it? Just saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes.
they're in the
She
front.
fits in.
And
I'll just
you
climb
see-
onto the cart.
Yeah, as you climb onto the cart, you see the first one looks over and goes, "Right, well, you lot, I'm going to escort you over to Winimere. My team's got your back on this one. Things have been a little bit rough. We've had smaller groups. The hordes have broken up into smaller packs, but these packs are vicious. So we'll do your best to keep you some cover. I'm in the lead cart. Rest of my boys are in the back cart, and you guys sit in the centre.
Are they the Bernie kind?
The what kind?
The kind that are that warm that they set things on fire when they're near them.
Oh, occasionally, but that's not the ones we get the most. We usually get the blowers. The blowers are the absolute bastards. They're just a fucking nightmare.
And about the ones that blow up, or you're on about the ones that blow wind in your face?
Oh, yeah, no, explode. They run at you and
Oh,
explode.
okay. Also, how strong are all of you? Not like asking for that reference. I'm just wondering if you could help out my buddy here get in contact with his daughter.
They sort of look between each other, and he looks over and goes, I think Jerry's got something. Jerry! And you see that at the back, there's like this very, like, he's the largest of all
It's
of them.
okay, Salvar.
He is like tall even for a Goliath. Looks over and goes, yeah? Right. And they're like,
Hello, how are you?
no,
I'm Jerry.
I'm not going to do the accent because I'm going to get it
He's
wrong.
just
This is
called.
why I had my finger up.
And Jerry then sort of, like they say, and you got any third order spell casting still? He goes, yeah. You go, can you do some sending for one of these lot? We're trying to get in touch with someone's daughter. And then he looks back and goes, yeah.
I'll be honest, a huge guy, I might have laughed a little bit harder if it was just like, hello.
Oh dear.
Merrick just stares at the ground and just goes, there's a very real chance that she's already gone, or they're doing something to her, or there's a bit of me that thinks ignorance might be better than knowing whatever the truth might be.
Sarlais comes over to Merrick and like squeezes his hand gently.
Save your spell. Thank you.
Will walk over to Merrick and like rest his hand just on the back of Merrick's neck and like squeeze gently, like the reassuring sense, and kind of get his head close to Merrick. The idea isn't for you. It's to give your daughter hope that she will see tomorrow. If they get no response, you already know the answer. But if there is a response, that gives you a newfound knowledge that you have to save her. And it gives her the hope.
Ewan, she's deaf. She can't speak. She could hear me, but she couldn't respond.
You realize that the words in sending are not spoken.
I believe they are actually technically.
If I remember correctly, the way sending and message work is they don't actually have to technically know a common language. It's like the intent behind it that's understood.
No, that might be allowed then. It might work, it might not. You won't know unless you try. But you don't.
You
have
send
to try.
it just says you send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. The creature hears it in their mind, recognizes you as the sender if they know it's you, and can answer in a manner immediately.
Spell enables creature with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message, though.
Oh no, my worry isn't that she won't understand. I'm very confident she'll understand the message. It's just if she has to do any manner of speaking to infer a message back, she won't be able to.
Because it says you can convey a message that you want to convey. If her only known language is sign,
I suppose
sign, it would be like you getting mental images of her signing.
But
you can
and again,
and you'd infer it,
yeah, you'd infer that because the understanding.
Fair enough. That's a good interpretation. That's a good interpretation. I don't have any. Well, actually, I can do it again. Never mind. Salva, would you rather do this, or we could get fucking Jerry to do it?
God damn it, Jerry!
Hey, no,
Jerry's
a decent bloke. Don't shit on Jerry.
Salva, would you rather save your energy?
Get Jerry to do it. The moment's passed.
Yeah.
I just want to point out. I just want to
Can-
point out one thing. Right. This is why I had my finger up before when I wanted to speak after Buller.
Oh, sorry. What were you trying to ask?
Because I was
about
going to do.
sending.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you don't have to waste the 3rd level spell if we have an NPC that's going to do it.
True.
Yes.
But I was going to do it behind Merrick's back.
How'd you
If
know
that
what
was
his
your
goal looks like?
well.
That's why I was going to pick up Saralize and say, all right, I need you to help me out here. But yeah.
Yeah.
You guys could still do that.
Yeah, you guys could still
The
do
moment's
that.
passed.
It's up to you if you want to do it.
I thought that you said you wanted to keep your 3rd level spell slot. That's why I was.
I did. I
Yeah,
could change my mind.
I also need Salvar to in character respond to that when being spoken to in character.
I'll be right back. I need to go to the
To
bathroom.
be able to tell Merrick.
I also have to pee too. I don't want to miss this.
Oh, okay.
I'm running,
Do you know what?
I'm
Fuck
running,
it.
I'm running.
Sponsored pee.
Sponsored pre-pee break. Right, go.
You know what? I'll take advantage of it as well.
Why not? Now, what I was going to do, I was going to wait for Bullet to have the role-playing moment, and then at which point then I was going to ask Saralize to go and meet me privately because I know she knows his daughter, and I was going to do that in role-play.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. What I'm saying is, I was only mentioning that specific.
No.
I know who that is.
Oh, beautiful. So yeah, no. Okay, long and short of it, I need because Merrick asked you that in character, so I need you to reply to Merrick in that situation. In character.
Oh right, okay. You mean this situation rather than what? Okay.
The one before. Sorry that I missed that.
That's okay.
To be honest, you didn't have time because you guys were going to leave immediately anyway. You would have had to have done it on the move, which isn't really what sending's about. You needed to be pretty still and ready to focus on that. This would have been the earliest opportunity for you to do it. If Merrick continues to refuse, then you can go off and do this.
You could absolutely do that if you were doing this. If your intention was to do this on your own, like to message without Merrick, like that's totally okay. I won't stop you.
Yeah, but it takes too much time because I needed the opportunity while Bola was speaking to her father.
Yeah.
So I saw that as an opportunity of time. I saw that as okay.
You could do it on the road if you really wanted to, but
yeah, like if Merrick refuses, you can do it on the road. Let's get back in character.
I'll keep the 3rd
Everyone's
level.
back.
all right.
All right, I
will. Are we back in good?
Let's go.
Yes, so we're all good to go. Now.
All right. Fine. I'll apparate a little. I will cast Silent Image again.
Mm-hmm.
This time using a spell slot. and I will create an illusion of Merrick's daughter.
Yeah.
So you see Rayleigh. Rayleigh is about 6 years old. She's short. Her skin is like a mixture between a tan and like a subtle gray. It's this kind of like in between. She has her mother's hair, so like long, thick black hair, but she has Merrick's emerald eyes, and she stands there with a smiling face, and Merrick just kind of breathes deep and says, "Her name is Rayleigh, and do you need any more information than this?"
He goes, "Nah."
God, Jerry.
Fucking Jerry.
Yeah.
Tell her her father's on his way. To be brave and strong. Tell us what you see around you.
He sends the message. There isn't an immediate reply, but as you guys get underway, he goes, "Yeah, so I got a reply. I'm not going to do his voice. I practiced his voice for a little while, and it did not work. So,
It's all good.
Yeah. But he kind of goes, so the reply that you get is walls and bars. Weird magic people keep coming. Other children, they are sick. I'm very scared. Please help."
Starlight is gonna look at Merrick and, comfort him, but she's like clearly got this like mama bear look in her eyes, like, I swear to fucking God, if they do anything to like that kid, I am going to break their necks personally, and it will be a long and arduous process because I am not that strong.
Let's get to the fucking city.
Yes, sir.
Merrick is just consistently deep breathing. Like, it's never, the entire journey. You can hear him grinding his teeth.
You guys just like see sparks flying around Starlight as she's like seething.
As you
Bullet did tense and is probably equally as seething hearing about other children being sick.
As you all approach to the edge of the city, the sight that go on.
Sorry, I was gonna say, I would have told the group that if they stay close to me, they will be cloaked in shadow, because I will cast Pass the Trace.
I mean, you guys Starlight is like right on top of.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, I know it's like almost a bit of a caravan, but if they stay condensed, they'll be able to be in my radius.
You're able to do so because the 141 are doing all of the checks here. You're helping them. They've done quite well. You have quite an uneventful journey. Thankfully, you also all can have a short rest now and use that to recover as much as you can and whatever is useful to you along your journey.
I believe that clerics can spend, once per long rest, they can use one of their channel divinities to recover spells.
Yeah, it's Tasha's feature. You can use your channel divinity to recover a spell slot equal to half your proficiency, rounded up, I think.
So you could recover
Sounds
it to a second
right.
spell.
Let me double check. It's right here. It's Harness Divine Power. Here it is. As a bonus action, you touch a holy symbol, regain 1 expended spell slot, a level of which can be no higher than half your proficiency bonus rounded up. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Yeah. So you can use this.
Don't have that.
You have to activate your additional features.
Yeah, it's in Tasha's. So you could use a channel divinity to regain. What's our proficiency right now?
Because with +3.
Yeah, so it'd be so it'd be a second level spell slot if you've already used one.
Is it rounded up or rounded down? Did you say?
Rounded up. So it'd be
up
to a second level. You can regain a first or second level spell slot.
So if you don't, for some reason, have the ability in D&D Beyond, I would just say, like, click your channel divinity and just, add a spell slot.
You can also just click. You can also just click instead of with your channel. You can just restore one of yours by clicking. Just restore.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I found it.
Cool.
There you go.
So,
anyways, we're moving on.
You guys come up to the hill of Winimere as you brow the lip of this hill.
Oh god.
Fucking music change!
The sight in front of you is abysmal. You see that almost the entirety of the outer city has been leveled. There are no standing structures outside the center of the town. You can see ramshackles of tents and small shanties. You see there are like large encampments where people have built a large cooking fire in the center and then gathered around it. There's several plots of it. You can see that the forest that once encased this area has been leveled. The whole thing has burnt to asunder. And you can see that various chunks of the outer city were also caught light. And you can see where they've built fire breaks to stop it, being the only thing that stopped this inferno from raging deeper. You also notice that the clock tower that was at the centre on the top of the town hall has collapsed, so have the statues. Many of the inner structures look structurally unsound, where the shockwave has even dislodged a lot of the outer works. Around the earthenworks, there is just fucking corpses everywhere of fallen defenders, fallen zombies. They've given up even trying to remove the casualties now. They just don't have the manpower to clear it each day after battles. There is just the smell of rotting in the air and decay. Of all of just this line of corpses around. You can see a much wider fire break that was formed in an attempt to stop the inferno, the forest fire from hitting the place, which appears to mostly have held. But in parts where it's jumped over and managed to get onto the town, you can just see the black and the ash and the soot. As you approach closer, you see that there are mounds for mass graves, which just line on the outside of the southern earthenworks from the early days of their fighting. But next to them, you can see where they've even stopped using the mass graves. There are pile-ups of ash-choked refugees just piled atop each other next to them, having nowhere else to put them. This is horrifying. You get actually up to the gates to enter, to move into the earthenworks.
The 141 leaves, right?
The 141 drops you off at the gate.
Okay.
And as they do, you can see that even the Black Guardsmen here look exhausted and hollow, as the colour has left their faces.
Darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Who fucking did that?
Fitting.
It is.
And so you...
I was going to do it earlier, but the extension needed to be reloaded.
As you see, up at the top of the gates, you can even see that they look dehydrated, underfed, and exhausted. And the conscripts look even worse. you walk in and you do not see a smile. Every person you move past is either neutral or looks somewhere between rage and despair. And as you walk your way through, Merrick, you catch sight of your tavern. The blast wave has knocked the chimney entirely off. The wood is ripped to shreds. The walls are still there. It is still enclosed and standing, but you have never seen such a rickety building like this. It looks structure. Like, okay, if it was in peacetime, this place would be condemned, but it's war. Like, you use it because you need to. It will probably stand, but only probably.
Sarlais gets a little choked up because that's also her home here.
Yeah.
Lest we find Tara. Then we track down your mother, Lola. And then all of you have to talk me out of walking up to that prison and slaughtering my way inside.
I won't talk you out of it. I'll be by your side.
I can't talk you out of it either.
As you walk up to the door, Merrick, you see one of your old regulars, who's like, he looks like he's asleep down by the front of the door with his feet kicked out. You can see he's got like ramshackle armor on, and his pike is laid down in front of him as he's just slumped back with his eyes closed.
Does he look a little emaciated? Like,
yeah, he looks very hungry.
I'll just kneel down and place my hand on his shoulder and just kind of like subtly shift him.
You do so, and his eyelids flip open and he just rolls down onto the ground, as you realise he's likely starved to death.
Merrick just kind of like chokes on his own breath for a second, stands up, and you guys see him like walk over the body to open the door. He there's like probably a degree of shock going on right now.
You go
passing the trauma stick to Merrick.
You go you go inside and
Merrick and Sarlos are kind of like holding it together.
Yeah, we're sharing
right
it a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oof. I heard that. It was quiet, but I got it. As you go inside, you see your wife is sat with a group of other people. You recognize these. These are a lot of your friends, nearby business owners, other people that live nearby that used to come over for parties. All of them in a very similar way. Pale, dehydrated. And you realize that they're all in a huddle talking to each other. And she hasn't noticed you walk in yet.
Fucking hells. I just stumble forward, dropping the sack of food. And just go right to her.
Sarlais is also gonna like run over.
Yeah. Seeing that, she looks, and the tiredness in her face, like she doesn't recognize you for a second as she takes a moment to like snap herself into the situation and go. And she just weeps. The moment she sees you, she just lets out a whimper, runs over to you, and just... It's not even really a hug. She clambers and just basically grappling and pulling you in.
We both just fall to our knees.
Yeah, just immediately. And she just cries and said, "Oh, I didn't know if I could believe... Oh my god." Like, she's like hyperventilating, she's weeping. Your wife is a very strong woman. Not right now. She just drops to her knees, just like this isn't a hug, she is gripping you. Like, it's kind of hurting with how hard she is just like gripping you. She pulls out and grabs your face like that, and she's like, "Oh God, I thought I was going to lose both of you. I was sure." I didn't know if it was some sort of cruel trick.
You won't lose either of us. You won't. You won't.
Oh, I fucking needed this.
It's just like you to hold the weight of everyone else's grief on your shoulders.
She pulls in, and she says, "A bunch of our kids have been taken. It's not just her. They've accused them of spying, of being rebels. We rounded them up and took them in."
Who's they? The Black Guard or the people above them?
No, the Arcane Society, wizards. They came out and just rounded up a bunch of rebels. Said that they had been spying on actions, been working against the town.
Starlight starts cussing in Infernal and like kicks debris, like there's a broken table nearby. She's gonna kick it.
Merrick understands Infernal, so he's just like acknowledging that.
Yeah.
Have
She
you
says,
seen any? Sorry, continue.
I know it's revenge. I was helping them, the rebels. I couldn't stand to see what they were doing. I'm sorry, Merrick. I'm so sorry. I didn't know they would go for her.
It's not your fault in any way.
Starlight turns to join in and goes, "You weren't responsible for this. The Arcane Society, they're responsible for all of this. You aren't. We're gonna get her back. We're gonna get Rayleigh back."
I haven't seen a single alderman for days. None of us can get in touch. These people are our friends. We know them. They're just... not a single one of them. They're in seclusion, whatever the hell it's supposed to mean.
They might be dead.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think the Arcane Society killed them and are pulling the strings.
I don't get why. With all of this, of everything that's happening, why?
They started this undead invasion.
My sister was exiled, among with the others. A lot of our friends were too. I can't even bear to think of their names, of each of them. Just so many of them.
Where did they get exiled?
They got sent to Bombrasa, and then sent down the river on a march.
Is that where we were?
That's where you were.
Yeah,
Barbanza.
yeah.
Barbanza. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we're at Barbanza, okay.
Yeah.
We were.
They
So,
were sent
I
there and then
literally-
exiled.
I literally walked past my sister-in-law. Fantastic. All right.
No, I think they were already sent down on the barge.
Yes, they were probably gone long before we got there.
Point is, Barbanza's safe now. If you can
It is.
muster your way out. If they call it, if they want to call it whatever it is.
The gates aren't keeping people out as well. They're keeping people in.
Tara,
Of
you
course
know,
they are.
Tara, you know so many people here. You have more connections than I believe any one of us, except maybe Ewan, but I don't know about his connections. And I'll stand, I'll rise with her, and I'll kind of help, like, lift her up a little bit, and I'll say, we've brought rations, we've brought supplies. We can feed people, but we can feed our people. People that we know we can trust, people we know are loyal to us.
We can.
You know hidden routes throughout the city. You know underground routes, ones that the Black God doesn't survey. We can use that to our advantage.
She looks over at you and says, "I know many people, but I can't get the guild to cooperate. They won't join us. I don't know you very well, Ewan, but I'm of an understanding that you know them."
Who have you spoken to?
The lady herself. She refused.
The guild's always been neutral. The problem with neutrality in this regard is that it comes to more fear of what the Arcane Society will do.
The Arcane
Perhaps.
Society has shunned them as well. As best I understand it, they're kicking both of us away to avoid a fight.
Has the lady left the city, or is she still here?
She's trapped. Even the guild can't get out at the moment.
So they're blocking the internal exits. They're not blocking the way. They're blocking the way out, not the way in.
Yes.
Lois, can you speak more into your mic, please?
I'm very far away from my mic.
There you go.
They're blocking the way out, not the way in. Okay.
Yeah.
So we can use the entrances and exits within the city, but anything external won't work likely.
So we do have to start a rebellion.
The rebellion.
That's why I wanted to wait
Stuff
here.
to join it.
Yeah.
Who's in command of the Blackguard now?
I don't know. The last I heard, Hun was seen 2 days ago in one of the refugee camps. I don't know where he is now. I've tried reaching out to him.
Give me just a moment. I'm going to basically step outside, and that man who starved to death just outside, I'm going to use one of my charges that I get to cast Speak with Dead.
You cast Speak with Dead. What do you say?
What is the name of your current commanding officer?
Commander Hun.
Is Commander Hun still alive?
Yes.
Where is Commander Hun as per you last remembering?
Sewers somewhere. Exactly is unknown.
Anyone else have any questions they want to ask?
You have to.
I'm not gonna do the shit post.
When was the last time an alderman was seen?
When was the last time the alderman was seen?
4 days.
Do you know anything about what condition the children are in?
It's worth an ask.
Mm.
It is, but I think this guy, if he's out here, he's not guarding them.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't know.
Because Ewan's kind of like thinking, you know...
Insider information, yeah.
Yeah, but also he's kind of getting a bit conscientious because, you know, the nature of how he remembers the skills and stuff.
Yeah.
Did your family make it out?
No. No one's left.
Thank you.
You feel the wisp from the creature from the person move to you, and it sort of like starts to hover on your shoulder. So as you walk, it sort of like has rested itself on you now.
Ewan, do you know of a place underground that isn't often traveled? A haven?
There's the...
Ewan needs to roll me a history check.
What is am I trained in history? No. 19.
Okay, beautiful. You know a few things. First is, this sewer was built during the Great War, 460 years ago, and was built specifically with the intention of moving military supplies secretly. This place, although forgotten by the modern governments and even the Arcane Society, has many pocket dimensions and pocket planar areas that were built into the side of it with entrances, as well as lots of hidden alcoves, ways of like traps and other arcane defenses that were built into this, as well as a number of other more practical ones that the guild has been using for a long, long time. Some of them are like the bigger or more obvious ones would definitely be known, but there's a number of them which have been secreted and hidden away by the guild. You also know that this is not only large enough to stand in, you could probably move people free abreast through this sewer. It was built for a much larger city that had a much larger population and that was a military centre of resistance during the Great War, literally the continent's only centre of command. So this place was built. You are living in an old fortress. This thing
Sounds
is
like a
built for
perfect
this.
place. Sounds like a perfect place to build an underground uprising.
A couple other things you'll know about it on a 19. There are secret tunnels out, which
Secret tunnel through the city.
that were built by the guild. The secret ones that were built, because of the nature of this, because this was handy and not well patrolled, they just used the normal ones. The secret ones that were built were not built for people, but were built for cargo. These are small carts put on a simple rail that are rolled along by rope. You reckon you probably couldn't get a person down anything like that, but you definitely know that if the guild's active, they've almost certainly kept that hidden, and so must have connections to the outside.
You say that you can't get a person down, but can you get a child down?
Oh yeah, it's large enough for a child.
Okay.
I mean, Sarlise is pretty skinny too.
Ugh.
Eh.
I'll tell you what it would be.
It depends.
A halfling. You could fit an
You're
average-sized
still
halfling.
You're still a medium-sized creature.
Where's Nuffy when we need her?
Yeah, right.
I know that we want to rescue your daughter desperately, but we need to go and speak to the lady. Because ultimately, the tunnels are still hers, and the society condemning her activity means that she's as much a rebel as us.
Enemy of my enemy.
That's right.
Well, they forced her hand.
I...
And if there's one thing the guild does not condone, it's people trafficking.
I, for obvious reasons, don't want to wait. But I also know that I will be of no help to Rayleigh if I'm already dead.
We need
Walking
to be
in
smart about it.
Walking in the front door isn't going to help anything. It isn't going to help her or any of those other children that are there.
Plus,
So, you're right.
I do believe that there is a story of a person who paid a lot of money to have the guild extract them from the brig. So, with that
Might
in
be a
mind,
way in.
they might have a personal way in. It might be the same way that Hun might be guarding, but it's worth a risk.
If Hun gets in our way, then he gets in our way.
We do have a personal contact towards Han as well, so if we wanted to lure him somewhere else.
There's a lot to discuss. And there's a lot to plan, there's a lot to make our... Tara, are these people trustworthy? Are these people that we can bring?
Everyone in this room are the leaders. We are the leadership.
That's a good
Your
start.
wife leads a rebellion.
Fuck yeah, she
She's
does.
so
that
badass.
makes absolute sense that she does.
I'm not even questioning this. Like,
Yeah.
Sarlise.
She was like the de facto leader of this city next to like the alderman people.
I feel like she was the kind of mum who turns up to PTA meetings, that kind of like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
organizes bake sales and shit. Now it's organizing a
A rebellion.
alliance.
Well,
She's like
I
the
think-
opposite of the Karen PTA mom. She's like the really cool one that shows up to like the adult only party with like bottles and bottles of wine.
Yeah.
So, with that knowledge, I think we need to take this in steps and stages. First stage is getting these people who are allies to us below ground. Perhaps Bulla's mother can be one of those allies. And tomorrow, we can find her mother, we can find your matron, your lady, and see what friends we can gather, and see if we can find a way in.
That sounds
only
like a
problem-
plan.
The only problem with getting my mother out is my father said they wanted her down there. As soon as they know she's gone, they're going to be looking for her. We have to do it quickly.
We can always break her out.
It especially is
Exactly.
helpful as if they lose their chief armorer, they can't exactly fight us.
Exactly.
Not well, at least.
Or
I know this is a tad crass, but we've managed to gather weapons. I've got weapons, I've got intelligence. You see that she reaches underneath, and you see that what she pulls out, you see that there's a whole bunch of, like, paints and pigments that she's got, and you see that she's basically built a bunch of stencils, and that these stencils have the crest of Winimere, but in the center of it, they've replaced what was previously a dove and an owl, and they've replaced it with a predatory hawk and an owlbear, and it's got the People's Union written above, and it says, for the people below. And she's got, like, red and white parchments, and she says, we've been marking up a bunch of places. We have people. They're willing to fight. They're ready. But we just can't win right now. Whatever we do, I want you guys to focus on sorting out that. My love, I've got the people. Every single one of us in this room. This leadership council is ready to go. We've got weapons, we've got food, we've got a limited water supply from the sewers. What we need is water more than anything else. The one thing that they have a monopoly on is the wells.
The other thing to point out, which is kind of interesting, we got given Biobra's warrant.
Yes.
Which
We
essentially
were.
states that we can approach blackguards and say,
We outrank you.
well, no, I'm just literally saying Biobra commands that you leave this place, or you have been stationed elsewhere. Go and head to Barbanza.
You have
At
a
which
warrant?
point,
Oh my
yes,
God.
we're also basically.
We have a rather powerful
basically
friend.
We're basically best friends with Biobra.
We're best.
You're best friends with one of the senior commanders of the bloody Black Guard. How on earth?
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Is
I'm not
he-
questioning
It's
it.
a long story.
Just a quick
He's a commander, if I remember
Is
correctly.
he below Hun?
He's
I believe
below-
so.
Yes,
He's
he
below
is.
him.
He's on the Second Order, so he is directly answerable to Han and no other. He's
Who would
one-
have fucking thought? He never would have said that because he's just a
Guys.
himbo dude.
Okay.
Guys,
Yeah,
we
okay.
almost let this dude drown. We almost let this dude drown.
We
Oh my
almost let this guy
So-
down.
First Port of Order, I think.
To
that's
be
just sort of-
fair, that wasn't our fault. Zach
Sorry.
forgot about him
What
too.
was,
Yeah.
what was sorry, let you in.
Yeah.
just to turn the nail on its head here a little bit, if we remove Hun completely, the successor is Biobra, which means
Or someone who
all
holds his
Blackguard-
rank.
There
all
are
Blackguard have to.
the Second Order has a total of 11 members. Only 6 of them are still alive. 6 including Biobra. He has been
That
declared.
means we only have to kill 5 people.
He has been presumed killed in action. If the people know he's still alive, he is a legitimate successor.
He's also, for your information only, rejected the crown and is now leading the resistance effort from Barbanza.
Oh, that is the second best fucking user today. Fuck. Oh. Wait, he's got Barbanza.
Yes,
He does.
We
Yes.
gave it to him.
They
Along
have
with all the refugees and
They
the
have no.
hoes.
They have no weapon. They have no ammo coming left. That's where all of the arrows, all of their arrows, crossbow bolts, half of their spell components, the ones too large to be brought by magical means.
I hate to be playing the devil's advocate, but if we're robbing the Black God and the conscripted soldiers of their ammunition, that means that any horde that comes through here is likely going to level the city. So that means whatever we are doing has to happen before the next big attack.
Well, that's the thing, Merrick. The attack stopped after whatever the fuck happened out there, the cataclysm. There is no big attacks. We get smaller little onslaughts, but I think it's killed them.
Say fucking nothing.
Oh, Sarah was like,
See, Sarah, some good came from it. You know.
Some good did come. Okay, so
She looks over and she says, "We may have lost about 1,000 of our number, but Jesus Christ, that's not a person in this world." She goes, "But by the gods, the horde stopped. I think the Inferno burnt them all. And I think the only survivors, the packs, are the smaller groups that survived.
could win this.
We could win this."
We could
we're
survive
going to
this.
win this.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's
First, you're right, Sarlise. We don't know if there's a way that we're winning this. Survival is what happens and what matters. First things first. We get these people to a location where they're hidden and where they're safe and where they're fed. Then we find if we can have allies in Bulla's mother and if we can have allies in the guild.
That is a plan. Do any of you have medicine?
We have some.
Merrick, can you take them down to the brewery downstairs? We've got a lot of injured down there. A lot.
If we split up for now to do our, diplomacy and reconnaissance.
Yeah, it sounds like we need teams. People to go off to do different things.
Bulla, after I get these people organized, I can assist in freeing your mother. You and I think you're best suited to go below. And I'll be honest.
Speak to the lady.
I'll be honest. A part of me wants you to bring Salva with you. That way, if you find yourself in trouble, he can back you up. Sarlise, do you have a direction you want to go?
I think I'm best used here to heal.
You're rather good with your words as well. Ewan, would you... I don't know what the best course of action is. That's up to you two.
Ewan, would you prefer me with you, or would you prefer me healing? And Salva stay here?
Having someone to back me up would certainly be of use.
Then, Salva, are you okay with healing the wounded here?
I'll go where you tell me.
Maybe Bulla could help with the healing effort.
I will remain here with Salvar as well, and once things are underway here, I think we can find our way to the barracks and see what we can find.
Sarlise pulls the 2 bars of silver out that she had snagged from the silver
Chest,
thing
yeah.
and hands them to Bulla and goes, grind these up, put them in an ointment. I know you cannot use healing magic, but you can use herbal.
Sorry, carry on.
No, go ahead. That's okay.
Did we bring that chest with the silver?
Yeah. Well, I bought it, but yeah.
Yeah, we've got it.
Me. Anyway.
The party.
Sorry, Ewan.
Are we using this for anything? Because while I'm aware that it's worth a lot, sadly,
Bless you.
the only thing that the lady requires is profit, and she would probably be willing to do anything and everything for that chest right now.
Amen.
Tara sort of looks over at the rest of you and says, "That sounds like a plan. I don't like the fact that she's so motivated by profit and not by her own neighbours. But if it works, it works, and we need friends. My suggestion..."
Tara, do you have a sending stone?
Yes, we have a few, but we're unable to program them. I'm not a spellcaster, and neither are any of us.
Where's ours?
She also says that would especially be helpful. I've been sending scouts to move around the town hall and the barracks in the area. If one of you could assist them, I think your eyes may be better for it.
How would we program a sending stone?
It's an Arcana check with the things all in front of you. The long and short of it is it's basically like getting like the phone number from each of them and then like plugging in the phone number in the contacts.
Or is it old-fashioned infrared?
Maybe all of them have different runes in it, so you have to like program the runes.
Anyways, it's a 5G tower. Let's be honest.
Arlice asked Ewan for the sending stone that they were given.
Oh, of course. Yep.
And asked Tara for one of the sending stones.
You see that she runs along to the side, takes out a hidden panel on the floorboards, and takes out some stuff. You see that she picks up like this massive, absolutely ginormous greatsword to move out the way before picking up like the other stuff, slides it back into the onto the underfloor panels, closes it again, and hands you a small bag. It has 8 sending stones inside it.
Jesus.
Okay, well, I just rolled a 19, so that makes that Arcana check a 23.
So that'll be what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're able, so just to give you an idea, all of these are now able to contact each other. These other ones are lesser stones of sending, which means they do have a range limit, and they can only contact people that you've been able to program them to directly from the main one, which is the one you've gotten off of Ewan.
We will leave the main one with Merrick, as it turns out that Merrick has become the de facto ringleader.
I don't like this role.
Don't question it. You picked up the mace.
You're able to pick up the mace.
That means very fucking little, but all right.
You picked
Your
up
wife
a mace,
is the
and
leader
it
of
went.
the rebellion.
That doesn't mean nothing.
I'll grab the sending stone and I'll just kind of rub it between my fingers. I'll like fully stand and look at like this beginning of a rebellion standing in front of us. And I'll just...
Sarlais grabs 2 of the lesser sending stones and hands Ewan the second one.
We only need one if we're together.
But before
just
you,
in case we get lost.
Let Dean finish.
I'll just mumble to myself and just say, Mother always said to have faith in people. Let's get this started.
Excellent. As she goes down, she starts like handing bits and bobs out to you. All starts getting ready to send you off on your ways and your journeys. And on that note, everybody, that is where we end today's session.
Started a rebellion.
Okay, we murdered like half of the surviving people in the Winimere corridor, but there's now no more huge zombie hordes.
Thank God.
We also just
entire session with a zombie horde.
We also killed the main BBEG before he could BBEG, apparently. Which they don't know that, but...
Yeah.
Also, Bulla got a hug.
Yeah,
Bulla got a hug.
Sunflower surprise said, "Whoa, Bulla got a hug. Merrick's family's alive. Hot damn, it's like Christmas."
Well, okay. Yeah. My daughter is also in prison.
Yeah.
She's alive, though.
For now.
She's alive.
Yes, you are right.
Yeah.
This could be worse. This could be far worse.
I thought you guys said you wanted a relaxing session. How's that? I can't even say.
That's the closest thing to a relaxing session.
Honestly, it was so good.
This will be really cool because next session is going to be like spy and subterfuge and shit. This is going to be sick.
Oh yeah, I've got some real fun shit lined up for you.
I mean,
go on.
The genuine other thing that I was sat thinking about was the idea that as we were going around, if we could find the wisp of one of the commanders, I'd want to pick up basically intimidation, and effectively, if we managed to kill Hun, I would pretty much just use the warrant and say, hey, Biobra tells all of you to fuck off.
Yeah.
Take a shot every time Zach mentions corpses littering the towns. You'll be shit-faced in no time.
Not wrong! Not wrong!
Not wrong.
Not wrong!
Oh god, no, god.
We set off a nuke, so...
Yeah, like, there's a lot of corpses here. This is a very corpse-filled world right now. Very, very fun fact here. As if I needed help getting shit-faced. So, actually, I think we're gonna head off in a little bit. I just want to do some quick plugging. We gotta earn those dollar bills, y'all. We are sponsored by GeekyClean. GeekyClean are an amazing ethical company that make nerd-related hygiene products. If you fancy it, we have the code DeadBard Society and get 10% off your orders. I will say as well, I like saying about the fact that they are a disability-confident employer. They are an LGBT QIA+, I think it's called Positive Action Employer. For that specific one, they take part in a load of these programs. They're also really good at getting apprenticeships for young disadvantaged people in the area they're based, which is really important. They're in an area with a lot of deprivation, so it's just amazing. They're an amazing group of people. You also get some money off, and whenever you buy from them, we get some money too. So, you help support us, you get some cheap, awesome stuff, and we support a good company, which is great.
I was just trying to double check, by the way. Is the stuff that they make vegan?
Yes, cruelty-free and vegan. And the other part that's really good is we've got a giveaway coming up, everybody. The first sets of custom dice being made for this campaign.
Winimere Falls dice.
Winimere Falls dice. They're going to be available for sale in a few weeks' time, but first, we're doing a giveaway. If you want to take part in this, December 14th, September 14th is going to be the cutoff date, and all you need to do is be a subscriber by that point. And if you're on our list of subscribers, you get entered in, follow us, subscribe, all of that lot. And then we'll roll it round, and you can, earn these amazing custom dice. And the very last announcement I've got, just as a housekeeping, the Dead Bard Society has a new campaign coming. The Dead Bard Society has an upcoming campaign set in 1980s London in a world that has magic within it, where we are playing basically a variant of a police procedural based around the idea of the Dark Arts Victims Unit that goes after, particularly heinous crimes. Looking for those who breach the
dun dun.
Dun dun.
1,000 biddies.
Is it
Thank
like Harry
you.
Potter level? Like...
Oh my god, biddies! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
Thank
We
you
love
for
it.
the
Biddy.
1,000.
Oh yeah, so it's going to be very fun, and the best bit about it is we're going to have guest appearances, cycling characters. So we've got all sorts of amazing people who said they want to come in on this. And the bit I really enjoy about the most of it is it's kind of like a campaign one-shot. Each session runs the same way a police procedural show would run, meaning that it's a self-contained story within each one. It's a new crime every week, new monsters, new crimes.
Okay,
Yeah.
CSI levels of...
That's actually really sick.
Oh, I cannot
That is really
wait.
sick.
Yep. And
Does it open with a pun as well every session?
I actually have got a thing where I'm writing down various puns on the various crimes you go to.
A school teacher's killed, and you're like, looks like school's out.
Dun dun dun.
I, by the way, have actually got that thing saved on my computer for the specific reason that I do. Every so often, and each
So
crime.
awesome.
I've got a few NPCs, and there's just this one NPC in particular. I'm not going to spoil the rest about him, but he's like a stand-in for a lot of police procedural tropes. He's a piss take a lot of their tropes. But another really important thing is as well, I really like about it is it's also going to be like really round. I'm just telling the audience here. Sorry, I'm babbling, but we've also based it a lot around sociological storytelling. So it talks a lot about the social commentary of 1980s London. There's a lot of things talking about the Thatcher administration, but something that I find more fun about it is that there is a lot of stuff to do with drugs. The very legal kind, definitely not the other kind, and it talks about lots of different issues. It takes real history, things that actually happened in London, and then reflavors them as magical.
Hold on. Are we talking about the magical IRA here as well?
Not that far. Like,
Okay.
there's a few
No,
bits.
Okay.
I'm not going to do magical terrorism because I feel like that's just like a nah.
Well, that's just D&D.
I mean, it kind of is.
Magical rebellion is
set
about
off
to
a
come in
nuke
this campaign.
That's magical. If that's not terrorism, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, I'm really looking forward to this.
Oh, we got a raid? What?
Got a raid
Whoa!
right as we
Yes,
end
we're
the session.
This happens every session.
Yeah,
Every time.
we're literally just about to come off. Thanks for the raid so much. I was actually just promoting our next session and some of our other new campaigns, so please check us out. Like, I love you all so much. I'm so glad you came, but we're just at the end of it. Like, go
Every
to our-
Tuesday.
Yeah, every
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Every Tuesday.
Yeah.
6 p.m. GMT.
Exactly. Just, come along, check it out, and that'll be awesome.
And VOD is available as well.
VOD's available, so all of you new lot. Oh, you're every Tuesday too. Oh, awesome. Nice.
I'm gonna have a look at your channel
Nice.
because
Yeah,
that's
I want
cool.
to check it. Yeah, I want to check it out as well. I won't do it right this second, but I'm gonna go check out your channel as well because you guys sound like really cool. So I want to hear about it. So that's us done. Everybody at home, I love you dearly. Thank you so much for being with us on this bloody insane journey.
It's only gonna get better.
It's only gonna get better.
Bola got a hug, so it's all right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I have been your Dungeon Master, British Bard. Over there, we have had Bobby Oli. Down below me, we have had Fug Unicorn. And then right on the other side, we have Malakath Grim. We've got Geeky Girl Lizzer over there. Forever DM over there.
It's just Geek Girl. There's
Geek.
no why.
Why do I add why? Why do I add the
Not
why?
the only one.
You're also
not
about the only
one.
person who says Malakath because, you know, Victoria says Malachi the Grim constantly.
No, I don't say Malachi anymore. It was the first time.
Oh,
Get it.
yeah.
I mean, Marikai, it probably screws with you.
So, from me, thank you so much for watching. From all of the lovely cast here, we all love you very much. Bye-bye.